Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchavatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind and chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shapaditau Purnarokya Yukta Tudagatya Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bukaralyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidipari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyu Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilabhyasanena Cha. Netiasana.
Rise up Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nitya Asana.
घोड़ा वामापादिकी आशमाहिली सोज दशचरणको बारलौता परिकुल्फसमोज वामपादको महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फजुचान तापरिघोड़ा दचिकी आशबारलीढान Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. Padabidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padashva Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidhanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot And swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinnakarana. From Arimandi, cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes, with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा पुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा पुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम् नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरम् सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यम् पादम् दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदम् विदुः गरुडासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानम् स्थिरम् भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रम् व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यम् पादम् निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदम् विदुः बर्मरासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानम् स्थिरम् भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रम् व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down toward the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
अंगुष्ठासना.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकम् न्येयम् ब्रह्मप्रसादितम् तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and prana mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Varamudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmahadurankushasana.
दोबू फणापानी होए वैसे एडी दो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई बकथली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे. भद्रकोरकासना.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadrakodakasana.
दोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरि धरे कोरवारिली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार डिगी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबू बुता दरियाने फनापानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंदुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मन्दुकासनम्. उत्तानमन्दुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back, with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Bhadrasana, as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकड़ठाने दोगो हाथ पकम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबतो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्या विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards, keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank, visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोगो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मई लेबेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम् Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिടിचोक कख्यो सोही वाही बिडिचो कीजे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala. the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body with your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body with your toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगुपका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे सर्पर चौकासना.
Now, with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगु पगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगु गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम् समानासना.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके उपानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवक्त्रभो समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवक्त्रभो गोमुखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashumudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने बाबू ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिलो बिल्फमूलद्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरोफ नो है जोगी छिपाशिति राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् वंखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचे उठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिलो बिल्फमूलद्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरोफ नो है जोगी छिपाशिति राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya Avatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येंद्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येंद्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येंद्रासना 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेट्यासना.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kekiasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Payurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः पुष्प्रासन.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यकुदरा सेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासन.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. बर्वासन.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. गोह्यासन.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Parasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. शीर्षासन.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासन.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Bastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिसी करे. परिभाषण.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासन.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासन.
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिका नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासन.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासन.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasana Paryankam Tatsamadhyatam Yathasamstam Yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
Idanim Garbhinam Yogabhyaso Yathalabho Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochate Prapta Nepati Dandapadnavaradvaja Veerabhadra Samanito Asanani Sada Kuryat Sudirghaire Chapurakaihi. Suptasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Repeat Dasivinim Sokshmam Dakshinetara Bulbhataha Vamam Yamyena Gulbhena Muktasanam Idam Bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
Sthanusamya Midendriyo Taladasha Pashan Bhurvarantaram Saitan Mokshakapata Bhetasanakam Siddhasanam Projade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्श्वे चान सीवनिमदिता सुकोठानो. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदचिंडरापे एकचुपतिये से विदिदाखे. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की तन चलता मीट. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूरिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. Bandha-Yonyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. Virasana.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. Valmikasana.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
दाबापक की पकथली पुनि एड़ी है जोजम. Joni Mudrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashivoham herself.
वामपाद की पकथली चाहि माहिली कोडम. Yonyasana.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं ददा सव्य दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. Aghorasana.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert your tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वको हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि चौकी जैसोगी. कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in Paramashivoham. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् वायुं मृतनिश्वाससंयुतं गोपीचण्डासन.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your toes, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपताका अंगूठा कंटकूपराशेम उदरासन.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोगोपकदली संपुटठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने विशिष्टासन.
Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you balance in Vishishtasana.
दोगोपकदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासन.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up. Bring your hands around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासन.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you balance in Kalyanasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे खाने संकटासना.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without getting distracted by any external happenings, focus solely on your inner space. Witness any happenings within your inner space in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously and exhale only through the left nostril again and again. This is Ujjayi Pranayama, which cleanses the Vishuddhi chakra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर् नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands flat on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाटिनगरपञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं मच्छन्द्रासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामतङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीरिसाने मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana 2.
प्रसमजी मनातर्नजदोयी वामरङ्गपरितापेसोयी गुरु आसना.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings and Vaishnavi mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसतर्नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुशाटी नगर पंजरम ऋषिलिंदवल्यम नीम मत्स्यन्द्रासना.
Now move the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Then bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामतंग परितचरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेदि साने मत्स्यन्द्रासना 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनतर्न चजोजी वामदंग परिता फेसोजी गुरु आसना.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशु उल्भं संस्थाप्य पश्वासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you, with your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Intensely stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, to bring your tongue further backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधार्य काननयुर्षि निधार्य विपरीत हस्ताभ्याभू सहितदंगे निबध्य बोधशोकासना.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोगुपर्दली भूपरिधरे कोरमाह्लीट सेकरे Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the tongue backwards in Kechari Mudra, in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे सुमति आसना.
Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परित चविधाने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Raising the tongue in this way, centering the prana at the tip of your tongue, makes your body lighter than space itself.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्त नेपथीम् आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadis, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोपक मिरिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and bring your forehead on the mat in between your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी को चपोर तको कुरडो डारे दालंधरी पवासना.
Now rise up and join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैलिकेटी से हाथ पसारी ऊटु पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or even simply cross it over top of the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Meditate on the prana moving upwards through 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Relax. You can remove the leg from behind your neck, lay on your back, and then pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give a soft massage to the muscles in your back and relax your spine. Keep focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Drishasana.
उत्तानशैनं जाननी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊटु पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up and behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. Open up your hips and then interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now, with your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सुढोसो वेम्. कोचिकासना.
Now, relax, lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet through the 9 points, the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उभे सपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side, bend, and extend the right leg straight. Feel the prana moving upwards. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Twist your spine even more. Now bring your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend both knees to the right. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles, then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Feel the prana heavy like liquid mercury being pushed into the Sushumna Nadi by the force of your breath. In Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गीजगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet and push your hands into the ground. Lift your entire body up and walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up and kick your hips off the ground. With your palms flat on the mat for support, point your toes up to the sky. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनके चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृती चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी तु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाभिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी. लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. शयितपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashivoham in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Tanam Shayitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Supta Konasana.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Separate your legs wide apart. Keep your toes on the ground, your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
Parivritti bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Baddhaponam Supta Konam Urdhaporamadhapicha. Chakrasana.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra, in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastaddho Pado Kuryanmastaka Tasparo Yukramena Tata Shigrametat Sarvasya Sadhanam. Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and then hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichimbira Bhadragam Nataradandrikonam cha Suptangushta Prasaranem Supta Padangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold onto the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichimbira Bhadragam Nataradandrikonam cha Suptangushta Prasaranem. Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Bhukta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanasai Nanchare Kurpara Abhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasanam tu Rogaha. Parasaramasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sove Bhuparipache. Sarvambasana.
Now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Elbows resting on the mat, supporting you. Gaze to your nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
Atavakshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasanam Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoga Nipuna Vidyagris Pandito Yatha. Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees against your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, keeping your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anvali Bikandarambadva Purparo Militva Nitambena Bhumim Sprishtva. Marottanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again, trying to touch your ears with the respective knees in Marottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Shvotanavat Samsiti Kritva Janandayam Paryayena Karmayoho Samsprishet. Virkasana.
Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं कृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत वृकासनं भवति लूढासना
Come to a squatting posture and then roll backwards again and again. Support your neck with your hands or tilt your head to the side to protect your neck as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं करठासना
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति जात्यासना
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ च आत्यासनं वक्षे येन चादिस्वरो भवेत् हस्तान्तरिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent in Arimandi. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
सर्पासना
Now tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Heels together, stand straight, elbows close to your waist, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले उष्ट्रसाधनासना
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes from the front. Hold onto the toes from the front with your hands and fists. And walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति अश्वासना
Now from the same position, hold onto the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति कपोतनितकासना
Now stand on the mat with your heels touching and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back. Breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठिपाकेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel. Open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva.
Khadgasana.
As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति विच्छेदकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bend the right knee. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, the hand in a fist, and keep the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana.
ताण्डवासना.
Now extend the left leg forward. Extend your arms, holding onto weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. कर्वासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Karuna.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुडमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the respective knees with your hands. Slightly squat down to hold onto the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up and behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then stand up, sit down, and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward, the left knee slightly bend, raise the right knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective hand in a fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
ताण्डवासना.
Now, extend your right leg and your arms forward, hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासन.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुडमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासन.
Now lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Slightly squat down and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षान्द्रिं वामपादस्य दङ्गोपरि निधाय च. ध्रुवासन.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Posa as you start rotating quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासन.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. You can use the support of some solid furniture as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax in this natural posture as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers. Touch your hands against your navel in Parashumudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also introduced using weights as part of the asana practice. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone, upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms and legs, freely just by the force of your will. Master the movement of the prana within your body as you enter Gorak Anjali Asana.
गोरखंजलि आसन. प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभो वे. कांच्यासन.
With your feet separate, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashumudra in the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य. भैरवासन.
Bring your feet together, your heels close to your body. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दोबूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासन.
Now keep your heels together, separate your toes, and squat down all the way. Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
आगसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई बना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रदीपासन.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् त्रिपीठासनं भवति बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयन्नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टान्न कपाल्यासना.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your hips above the shoulders. And extend your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana. As you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
आसन पोगुण कपार आछोहोयी उत्तासना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानो घोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत् वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोनभेदान् समभ्यसेत् शिबुआसना.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दोगो बबजोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये मत्स्यासना 2.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुरपरोपाशभावाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति सर्पासना 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarupasana 2.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरसदन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति निरालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body without any external support floating in space in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां बङ्गसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुदी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं सत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your feet against your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजात् सत्रासनं भवति वज्रासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः वेशासन
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गुदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति अजासन
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्थितो पादत्रयमन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् धनन्तरासन
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold on to your big toes with your hands and pull your feet up towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसीचो फनाशरा मोड़ी पताकी अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे अंगमोत्तनम
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति द्वन्द्वासनस्व
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, with your knees and thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्तनां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते आनन्दमन्दिरासन
Now join the toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and then sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः मण्डुकासन 2
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यपुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत् नरसिंहासन
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, with the base of the hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
दोभुभणापानि वै वैसे एडी मेलर बुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोर्यावे विशर्कासन
With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, and lock your lips. Inhale through the right nostril, and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दोभुपकांति एडी जवजी गोड़ा फनो वानपनि होई पकनासन
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोगु भगदरी संबुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एदियां परियावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे विजर संगारासना.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground as you bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे दोगु एड़ी उदानी वैसे घोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर. खंजनासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खंजनासनमा वक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. कूर्मासना.
Now maintain the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, another term, the turtle pose.
गुल्फौ सवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं. योगासना.
Now maintain the same position and relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुदं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितीयोपविदो विदुः. विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, palms facing back, fingers in between thighs and calves, and the thumbs outside your legs. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा वामो वो होगी घोड़ा आरा राखेदो जी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम घोड़ा रिगिल्यावे. कुष्ठासना 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Stand on your knees. Then lean backwards, hold onto your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Intensely bend your back in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्या संधिमादय शिवकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः. द्वितीयासना.
Now join the feet together, sit on your heels, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोगु एडी संबुड़तरे 16 मूलद्वारी दरी धरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे तो ऐसे. विराटासना.
Now lay down on your back in between your feet and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
गंगा पृष्ठि भूमानि दाढ्या संगोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत्. कपोतासना.
Now sit on your heels and lean backwards. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your heels and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्या संविपादय शिवकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः. वरासना.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture, Parasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva satam tishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now, keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, then place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Mikachente Purparo Bhuma Stapayitva Janubhyam Avlimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Indasana.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips up high, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अथो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपते दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels, then separate your knees. Hold on to your head as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Pratamavagdali smrtaharaave, koramahili ube mirave, kanapani ukara hoy baise, dobu eri udani baise. Viparita Chalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Vedascha Natabherunda Namake, Vendabherunda Saite Shirshatandasanam Tata. Kapalasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam Homau Nidhaya Urdhvam Padau Nayetem Kapalasanam Bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you. You can walk up a wall and try to bend your back more and more as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Pustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Chapyamastokopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Shatavasana.
Now from a kneeling position, lean forward, place your forearms on the ground, your navel onto your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Jatakasana.
Purvarapadiyanto Hastodha Taramoltabhya Januni Nabhusam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva Puchapratimangri Parshni Dritva Sushirse Sibbukam Vidharyako Yitreti Santishtadi Sadakastom Vishavaham Vrishika Sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat and the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while, and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra, and visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana.
याम्बुल्भेपादमूले वामभाग्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् लोलासना.
Now keep your hands on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् वृषासना.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्बुल्भेपादमूले वामभाग्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी ग्रहासना.
Now stand up, slightly separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्याङ्गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the soles of the left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on the happenings of your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
इजास्पिजौस्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परीं वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart, knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानी होए जैसे दोगु एडी बुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राकेटीय आडे वाय पसारे धीर अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने पहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
From a handstand, dance around on two hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Stand tall with your feet separate, then lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः Kunjarasana.
Now place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on the respective ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. Kadambasana.
Now join your feet together and squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold on to your ankles with your hands. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and sit on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Expand your chest. Breathe deeply. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize any excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. सकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and push your hands into the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot up towards your ear. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्तदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. सकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear, the left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Pranasana.
Now, place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रमचासना.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside your hip with the left knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face, keeping the right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum with the knee bent, right knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold onto the left foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, hold your breath and move the retained prana in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Pashmatanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रमचासना.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside the hip with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. स्वस्तिकासना.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Pull your feet in between thighs and calves. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Vavasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, the ultimate success. As you inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely.
वामपार्श्वभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, place your palms down, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतल्यासना.
Now bring your hands in between your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Elbows close to your navel, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो वोडासन दितरे उभे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओजा वोडासन दिमे दाके. हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कारमुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward, and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karamukasana.
प्रथमपदमासन पोपरे घोरासन्धि माहि करिधरे तरबतु श्री करदो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto your neck with both hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
बाईं जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाईं जंग परिवार बाईं याबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your legs from the outside. Sit in Padmasana. Hold on to your hands and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance as you gaze through the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize that you are cutting through all the knots in the energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bedasana, Shiva's secret knot cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्थानकूर्मासना.
Now insert your hands through the legs once more. Bend your elbows, hold onto your neck, and then roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्ततकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानपूर्वकं. वाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वृद्धासना.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat. And visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing upwards and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose, and engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand on Prana Mudra. Catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Pull the foot closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितम्. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सुष्पवायुना. दृढासना.
Now lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. मकरासना.
Holding on to the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोवई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers around the legs in Parashumudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कंदुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वकोणासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूतो सैन करावेन गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन फुलकमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी. मरकट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high. Rest your elbows on the ground for support as you extend your legs. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Place your palms on the mat for support. And visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्. करपासनं भवति. त्रियन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Angle your legs over top of the center of gravity. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan-Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. Gajasana.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं पष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the root of your spine, the Muladhara, to the Swadhisthana Chakra, Manipuraka Chakra, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi Chakra, Anya Chakra, the center of your eyebrows, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy pulsing upwards as you lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Vrittasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day, as always, is blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over this session. So with this, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Om Nitya. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashi.
Please come to the space of listening. The principles based on which the whole cosmos functions, more than the principle, they are your birthright. Understand this one example. There is a old house and house has one room which is locked for centuries. Nobody knows what is there in that. The Rajaguru of that family calls you and gives you the key and says, go and open that key, and whatever is inside, enjoy it, it is yours. Naturally, you say, no, I have a lot of work. Why one more work? I am not interested. Who will go into the house and who will go into the room and who will open? When Rajaguru insists, please do it, it looks like he is putting one more work on you. He is putting one more responsibility on you. He is forcing you to do something. But when you go and open the door and see the treasure, large treasury. Any of you have seen literally with your eyes any treasury? Any of you? Any of you have seen in your life any treasury? I saw twice in my life. One, Anandapadmanabha Swami. I saw in few years before it became public when that king invited me to his palace. That is now overnight it has become world's richest spiritual institution. In Kerala, nearby a state, there is a temple, Padmanabha Swami temple. It literally feels like somebody slapping you. No, really. The treasury now which is made public, I saw, they are saying that it was not open, it was not accessible and all that. It's lie. It was under the control of king and it's a temple of Vishnu. I myself saw. It's literally like you faint. Because each diamond, see, actually when I went, it was all packed in gunny bags. When they showed me, something like a 90 gunny bag. And I asked him, what is there in this gunny bag? Why are you keeping this in the underground room? Oh, Swamiji, that and all diamonds. And if you see, there's a photograph also. Few photographs we have with that king in palace, and when he was taking me around the treasury, of course we could not complete seeing. In a single Vaidurya stone, around 4 feet, throne. The whole throne is single Vaidurya stone. In single Vaidurya stone they have carved. I don't know how many 1,000 crore it will be. And once I saw the Venkateshwara's treasury, Tirupati Venkateshwara's treasury. Anyhow, I'm just giving you the idea of what is treasury. If you find the treasury in that room and make it as yours, after that, will you feel what that Rajaguru was telling you is a responsibility, is a work? No, it's your birthright. Please understand. Before you open the door and acquire the treasury, acquire the treasure, it's a work. After you acquire the treasure, it's your birthright. Exactly the same way, these principles, these 4 principles, before you live them and start opening up to all the treasures of these 4 principles, extraordinary powers which you will be receiving by these 4 principles. Please listen. Before the extraordinary powers of these 4 principles becomes available to you, living this may look like a responsibility. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. Before you experience the powerful principles expressing miracles through you, it is like a responsibility. But once you open the treasury, the powerful powers which comes to you by internalizing these principles, It's your birthright. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? So these four principles are not one more responsibility I am adding to you, one more rule I am adding to you, one more law I am adding to you. It is the treasure I am adding to your life. Understand? I think still many of you are not cognizing. If you cognize the treasure is getting added to your life, you will sit straight. Anyhow, maybe when you start seeing the extraordinary powers, these principles can add in few days. You will see that excitement happening in you. You will see that experience happening in you. I'll start the session. I'll start introducing the four principles. First principle, please come to the space of listening. Now literally you are getting initiated into these tattvas, into these principles. How many of you are listening? So listen, the first principle, integrity, means integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing state of completion with you and with life. Listen, integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to you and to others, and experiencing completion with you and others. Integrity is not social ethics, morality. No. I am not talking about integrity as a social ethics or as a morality. I am talking about integrity as a spiritual principle. See, society teaches you, whatever word you give it to others, please honor it, and you have to honor it. I am not talking as a social morality or ethics. I am talking as a spiritual principle. Please listen. Society many times teaches you to fulfill the words you give it to others, because based on that only society runs. But here, the first thing you need to know, the words you give it to you, the words you give it to you, start honoring the words you give it to you. everyone understands integrity with others. It's like if you give a word to somebody, you will give $1 million within a week. Even by giving your life, you have to give that $1 million. If you realize 6th day, just before the last day, that even if you give your life, nobody is ready to buy for $1 million. You can't fulfill your word. At least call and complete with that person. Tell that person, I can't give you the $1 million before, ahead of the time of the commitment. Even that is integrity. If you complete with that person, I can't do, and stop the mess you are creating in others' life, that is also integrity. This is more external world that everyone understands. But the real integrity starts with the words you give it to you. Please listen. With the words you give it to you. I'm giving you an example. In the young age, you wanted to become a doctor. Means you already gave a word to you that I will become a doctor. If you don't, sometimes you don't become doctor and you don't even bother about the word you gave it to you. Mostly because there is no evidence for the word you give it to you, and there is no punishment for breaking the word you gave it to you. Because nobody else is involved, you do not care about the words you give it to you. Please understand, the more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect on you. Please listen. The more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect for you. If you have committed with you that I am going to become a doctor, and if you are not able to become, at least complete with yourself. I gave a word to me, oh me, I gave a word to me that I will become a doctor. Neither I have become, nor I am going to be. So I complete with the commitment. I gave it to you, or I gave it to me. I free myself from this commitment so that I can become complete. It's something new, first time. Many of us even will be thinking. And you know the worst thing, not only we don't honor the words we gave it to us, and we neither complete with the words we give it to us, because this becomes a pattern, we don't even remember the words we gave it to ourselves. How many of you understand that? We don't even remember the words we gave it to us. Your life works only when you are in integrity. The degree of workability in your life is directly proportionate to the degree of integrity with which you live your life. I tell you, if you have integrity, even if the whole world does not listen to you, You will listen to you. I tell you, nobody needs to listen to you other than you. If you listen to you, you are a success. You are a winner. Nobody can do anything to you. I tell you from my experience. Just if you listen to you, nobody can do anything to you. The being who is in completion, nobody can do anything. Because cosmos wants him alive. Life wants him alive. When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, understand? When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, confidence the completion with you brings. Only when you experience the completion, you will understand integrity is not a principle for you to practice. It's a treasury you got. It's your birthright. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. That's all is integrity towards yourself. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Every thought current you cherish is a word you give it to you. So you should work putting your whole energy to make it into reality. If you are sure you can't make it into reality, complete and drop it. Don't entertain, enjoy anymore. Do not date if you are not going to commit. Same thing outside. Give a word only when you are going to live it. If not, drop it. Just this one, only one, integrity, replace all your cognitions. Your cognition about God, your cognition about world, your cognition about life, your cognition about society, your cognition about your body, your cognition about your mind. Replace it just with this simple, straightforward integrity. The kind of a transformation you will go through, I tell you. In Ayurveda, there is a very simple one verse by a great Siddha. He gives deathless life, the art of deathless life. Take care, the throat is always clear. You will not have death. Looks so simple. One true, the statement is true. Second, all problems start with your throat infection. If you can take care, the pashana, the medicine, is stored in the throat, you will never, not only you will never die, you will never age old. That is actually the symbolic representation of Sadashiva having poison in the throat. Poison clears any infection even before it starts. See, in anything you do, you know the first principle. Am I right? First statement. For example, lawyer. He is committed to his client. Doctor. He is committed to life. Engineer. He is committed to the product he is delivering. The first principle of your existence. Being integrated to the first principle of your existence without the fine print footnotes. See, all of you know the first principle of your existence. Am I right? Being committed to that, being integrated to that. All the other utility transactions cannot touch the integrity of your first principle. They may be there, may not be there. But the first principle cannot be compromised. Cannot be compromised. I tell you, first principle brings strength. Understand? Integrity to first principle is strength. That is what Sadashiva calls it as Swadharma. He uses the word Swadharma in Agama. Means your first principle is Swadharma. All of you are very clear about your first principle. Am I right? What is your first principle? Means your declaration about you to the world. All of you know your first principle. Being integrated to that, that's all.
When you say we know the first principle, is it something that changes from time to time, isn't it?
Time to time.
Yeah.
I should say, the practical application may change time to time, but not the first principle itself. First principle itself does not change time to time. Surely it doesn't change.
Like you said, if someone becomes a doctor, or then he wants to become an engineer, then
Oh, no, what I am saying, that time what I said, multidimensional. That I used. Here what I said is, your main commitment. Even if you are doing multidimensional, then your first principle should be, when I am declaring myself as a doctor, I am committed to life. When I am declaring myself as a lawyer, I am committed to client. When I am declaring myself as an engineer, I am committed to the delivery of the product. That's all. So that's the first principle. What I am declaring, that forms my first principle. Your first principle is your Swadharma. And being integrated to your Swadharma without shaking or letting your integrity to be shaken by any of the outcomes and side effects. Whether you are praised or blamed or showered, supported or beaten, being integrated to your first principle. Integrity, anything which your cognition cognizes. As on now, I can give you example of how your cognition cognizes anger and lust and even hunger, fear. In that frequency, if you cognize the power of integrity, you will be powerful forever. You will be powerful forever. Not just feeling powerful, you will start manifesting powers. Because if you are integrated to your wife, you will have a very good home. If you are integrated to your boss, you will have very good office. If you are integrated to Guru, you will have amazing cosmos. Your integrity is directly integrity to me. I was successful in integrity when I was young because I made it very personal. Like I have to get up and run because I am going to see Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such personal, intimate experience. I became successful in integrity. Not any other logical practices. Practice may make you perfect, not integrated. Cognitive shift makes you integrated. Decision makes you integrated. That is why when you miss integrity, I am not asking you to practice integrity. I am making you to decide to be integrated from now. Declarations are decisions of reminding yourself, let me burn me with integrity. Let me awaken me to my integrity. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let's make integrity as a cognition today. See, once it becomes cognition, your chemical change, you see, all your sleep, Everything is just chemical change, nothing else. If you keep your tube in your mouth and early morning pour the coffee, you will just wake up. Your sleep is nothing but, your struggle with the whole sleep is nothing but half a cup of coffee. Eh. Eh. No, really. Romanceless relationships are all nothing but masturbation. Understand? That is why in any relationship, romance is more important than the physical component of it. All your struggle with the sleep or tiredness or boredom is nothing but simple chemical imbalance. If you are feeling sleepy, tired, tell yourself it is not mental, it is just physical chemical imbalance. Integrity will clean it up. When you clear chemical imbalance using integrity, you bring tremendous health to your system. Understand? If you don't sleep because you are watching movie or some other entertainment, Facebook or something else, you may fall sick. But if you don't sleep because you are practicing certain integrity or tapas, you will never fall sick. Only your body will become healthy. I'll expand on the second principle. How? Second principle, authenticity, transforms the reality of your life. First line, first tattva you need to know is whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worse. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is the reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be. The inner image and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Listen. Whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not the reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness. Little joy and little depression. Little reconciliation and little fight. And little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Bring authenticity continuously. Expand how you feel about you, how you project to others, and how others experience you. Go on expanding. Go on expanding. Authenticity is the possibility of life in you. Drop this tool. Bring authenticity in whatever you are. How you feel you, how you project yourself to others, and how others want you for them. In all these three, bring yourself to your peak. When you bring authenticity to your thinking, please understand, bringing authenticity into your thinking and your action not just brings the result how much you expand. It's like there is a water canal. You remove only 2 feet mud which is covering the canal. Are you going to get water only for 2 feet land? The mud which is obstructing the canal, see there is a water canal, 2 feet high bund is there, mud which is obstructing the water flowing in that canal. If you remove the 2 feet mud, are you going to get water only for the 2 feet land? No. It is going to be flooded into 200 acre. Same way, when you practice authenticity, for example, morning you do 24 Surya Namaskar. You decide to bring authenticity in your action. Make it as 54. Don't think you are going to have the benefit of only that extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No. Your whole body is going to respond to your authenticity. You are going to have hundreds of many other extraordinary powers by that authentic decision. Don't think, if I do 24 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 16-inch muscle. If I do 54 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 17-inch muscle. No! Authenticity does not bring results in proportionate level. It brings results in exponential level. That is what you need to learn, because inauthenticity is not functioning based on mathematics. Inauthenticity is a black cage. There is a water canal. The entrance of the water canal is 2 feet wide, and the 2 feet wide is covered by 2 feet height mud. If you remove the 2 feet wide mud, you may remove 2 cubic feet mud. Removing the 2 cubic feet mud is not going to help only to reach water to 2 cubic feet. You can't say, all right, I removed 2 cubic feet mud, so now water will come for 2 cubic feet. No. It is going to reach to 200 acres. Because inauthenticity works as a black cage. It does not function in mathematics logic, the logic of maths. So when you become authentic, the result is not mathematical, it is exponential. It is not proportionate, it is exponential. All your inauthenticity is a small black cage. If you make your Surya Namaskar from 24 to 54, you are not going to have the benefit of just extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No, your body will enter into a different space. Whole day you will be in that authenticity. In every step you are doing, you will be in that authenticity. Every action you take, every thinking happens in you, every step of your life, you will be in that authenticity. The power of authenticity brings unknown energies awakened in you, capabilities awakened in you. Authenticity straight away brings strength in your presence. Nobody will even plan for cheating you. I go around everywhere wearing so much of gold. Not a single thief thinks of stealing from me, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Even 2-gram chain, 3-gram chain, people snatch. And it's not that I don't walk alone. Many times I walk alone. In the streets, even if you walk as 10 people, few gram chains, people snatch. There are chain snatchers. Not a single thief even thinks, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Same way, your presence will be so heavy when you practice authenticity. No one will think of taking advantage of you. They know it is too costly mistake. It will be too costly mistake. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. Understand? Catch the truth. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. When you practice authenticity, just by your presence you will enrich people. Anything you say simply will become part of the people's space. Their inner space will not even have a guts to say no. They will simply forget no in your presence. Understand? Authenticity means being in peak in all the three. Being in peak in all the three. Let me explain. Having best, no books, notebooks. Please drop everything. No, can you drop all the notebooks? If you want only notebook, then I can give you the printout. And no need for class, na? Listen. Internalize. Point by point. Inner image. Having consciously built best inner image for yourself. As on now, our inner image is not consciously built. It is happening due to accident. Some old dilapidated bungalow you caught hold and you are living in it. You have not built it. You did not see the vastu. You did not buy the land as you want. You did not plan it and you did not create it. Some old dilapidated house, some accident happened, some ghost possessed, all the fellows in the house ran away, you went and started living there. Your inner image is not consciously built by you. Understand? Having consciously built inner image for yourself and projecting consciously built outer image for you. Most of our outer image is a reaction. Understand? It will be literally opposite to what you feel inside. It's like if somebody punches you, inside you feel that you are terrorized, terrible fear. Just to save yourself that others should not punch you, you show a strong face. It's a reaction, but I am not saying strong face is wrong. Be very clear. The strong face should be consciously built with responsibility. I'll show the strong face. I'll take the responsibility for it. I will align my inner image with it. How many of you are cognizing what I am saying? If you are not able to cognize, raise your hand. I'll repeat. Listen. I'll repeat. Both of you, please keep the hands raised so that I'll talk to you directly. Listen. Your inner image as on now, you have not built it consciously. Have you built it consciously? Have you planned how you should feel about you? It is something happened in your life. Due to many things happened in your life, automatically it got built. You understand? Both of you understand what I am saying? No, backside, you. What you carry about you is not consciously created by you. You did not create it purposely. The young age, somebody has beaten you, you feel, oh, I am weak. Somebody has cheated you, you feel, I am always cheated. Somebody says, you are a good guy, you feel, I think I am a good guy. So it is only an outcome of different accidents. Am I right? You are cognizing? So, your inner image, as on now what you carry, is not best because you did not build it. Same way the outer image, which you are projecting to others, is not best because you did not consciously create it. It came out as a reaction. If your elder brother was beating you constantly in the young age, you have to put up a brave face so that he doesn't beat you. If your father is scolding all the time, you have to put a brave face so that he keeps quiet. So most of your outer image is reaction created unconsciously, not a consciously created. Getting it? Others' image. Listen. What others feeling about you, especially the people who live around you, taking responsibility for that. Whatever people expect who live around you, about you, for example, what your mother expects from you, what your father expects from you. It is not that you have to fulfill the expectation of the guy who walks in the street who have nothing to do with your life. No. But with whoever you have committed, with whoever you have commitment, if you have a commitment with a father, with a mother, with a wife, with a son, with a daughter. See, if you are already divorced, you say, you are on your own, I am on my own, then no problem. But if you are still committed with a father or mother or a son or a brother or sister or friend or business partner, whoever is involved in your life, if you are a lawyer to your client, if you are a doctor to your patient, if you are an engineer to your customer, with whoever you are committed, taking responsibility for their expectation. Please listen. Now I am giving you the gist. Consciously building the best inner image, consciously building the best outer image, consciously taking responsibility for others' expectation for you. I am not saying fulfilling others' expectation. Getting it? Understand? I am not saying fulfilling others' expectation. I am saying taking responsibility for others' expectation. This three is authenticity. Building best conscious inner image for you, best conscious outer image for you, responsibility, taking responsibility for others' expectation about you means you should be responsible for what you make others expect from you. And either you should change their expectation or fulfill their expectation. But for both, you are responsible. Getting it? This is authenticity. Taking responsibility for what others expect from you. For example, you are mother of somebody. You set an expectation to your son what he should expect from you. So you take the responsibility and set a scope of expectation. You understand? You set a scope and you fulfill it. Taking responsibility for what others expect from you, you set a proper scope and fulfill it, both. So, all these three being put in one line. All of you are getting it? Let me make it more clear with some more examples. Aligning your inner image, outer image, and others' expectation. All the three is authenticity. Let me define. In any point in time, authenticity is you being established and responding to life from the peak of your capability of who you perceive yourself to be for yourself, who you project yourself to be for others, what you expect, what others expect you to be for them. It's almost like a legal statement. Now let me make it very practical. What you think of you is almost like a board useless repetition, words. That is why you terribly feel bored of you. If others are not bored of you, you are a happy person. If you are not bored of you, you are a blissful person. Understand? But if you look in what you think of you, you will see a bored idea. Because it is not consciously built. The possibility for updation is not there. Now, building a conscious personality, conscious inner image, we will be doing some process, how to build. First, we will have to find out when we build this accidental personality, which we are carrying. Maybe in the young age, some accident, some powerless moments. Accident does not mean only road accident. In India, accident means road accident, that's all. We don't know any other accident. Even if your mother is beating you, you are standing powerless, shivering. You did 1-2 in your dress, even that is an accident. Many times in those powerless moments, you build idea about you. You build the inner image about you. Please listen. Authenticity at any point in time, authenticity is you being established in the peak of your capability and responding to life from who you perceive yourself to be for yourself or your inner image, who you project yourself to be for others, ahankara or outer image, what others expect you to be for them, anyakara, others' image about you. Being authentic means living to the peak of all the three mentioned above. Now it's a worksheet. Now you have to, from this point you have to answer. Number 1, describe all the qualities you believe as part of your internal image, inner image. Number 2, describe all the qualities you believe as a part of your external image, outer image, how you project you to others. Number 3, describe all the qualities others have shared with you as what they believe as part of the image they carry about you. Means what others expect from you. Now analyze the above and identify which of the qualities are not in alignment with the three images, your inner image, outer image and others' image about you. Those are the aspects you need to work on. You have to now align all these three images of you that exist. This may include stretching your inner and outer image, it means internal and external image, to align with others' image of you, or take responsibility to transform others' image and align it with your inner and outer image. Clear? Now please start the work. Start answering the 3 questions. Then we will do what need to be done. You answer only these 3 questions. Responsibility in your being means the space from which you cognize, carrying responsibility in that zone. Please listen. If you don't feel you are responsible for something, you don't even think in that line. If you feel you are responsible for something, only then you will even look into that part of your life. I'll give you one example. The TV channel headlines reads, bomb blast, 172 people dead. 2 ministers are injured. You will jump up and see where? Iran. You will settle down. How many of you experienced this? Means what? You feel you are responsible only for India or your state where you are. You don't feel responsible for the whole world. Restricting your being feeling responsible is what I call conditioning. Every guy preaches patriotism, tries to condition your responsibility to that country. Every man tries to teach religion, conditions you, restricts your responsibility to that religion. Every person tries to teach you a language or the language-based affiliations. Language or the language-based affiliation. Tries to restrict your responsibility to that language speaking people. Please listen. I am not against love for a country, love for a religion, love for a language, but I am against restricting yourself only to that. Restricting yourself only to that. I am against reducing your responsibility only towards that. Understand? Restricting your responsibility should never be allowed. You are a human being. You are responsible for the whole cosmos, not just planet Earth. If you have immediate action plans towards some responsibility, nothing wrong. But you not feeling responsible for the whole is seriously wrong. Your being should be completely taking responsibility for everything. Listen. When you carry responsibility in your being, please listen, that very carrying responsibility in your being will raise you to a totally different level. I'm really telling you, feeling responsible makes you hero. Not feeling responsible makes you a comedian. It is feeling responsible that decides whether you are a hero or comedian in the life. A being without feeling responsible is a useless being. Filled with responsibility is the most powerful energy. Being feeling responsible is an energy center. Listen. Even when you go near that being, you will catch that responsibility. You will catch that feeling. Understand? Feeling responsible in your being. I can give you all this as a very powerful technique. You don't need to do any action. You don't need to do any thinking. Decide from your being, you will feel responsible for the whole world. Suddenly you will see all your actions will have authenticity, thinking will have integrity. A person who has 10,000 crore wealth will not lie for 10 rupee. If he lies for 10 rupee, he must be Nakiran Gopal. No, a person who is having 10,000 crore wealth surely will not cheat out of integrity for 10 rupee. It's a rule. Nakiran Gopal is an exemption. Forget about him. As a rule, person with this much of wealth will not be without integrity. Any fellow feels the ownership. Let me describe. Ownership is formed without any bone structure by continuous action. Your actions are like flowers. Ownership is like a thread. If the ownership thread is used and actions are stitched and tied, it is ego, garland of ego. Never the real ownership happens in that way. Real ownership is flowers are arranged so thoroughly in such packed way, it looks like a garland without the thread. Is ownership. The ownership I feel, there is no separate thread of ownership running. Continuous actions performed so meticulously, perfectly, constantly creates the feeling as if all these flowers are looking like garland, but they are not tied. If there is a thread, it is false ego. In a normal man, he feels the ownership, I am doing, then does less action. That's why more thread is seen, less flowers are there. 25-meter thread, in the end and the beginning, one flower. That is the garland all you fellows are wearing. Because the whole energy is spent on ownership. Thread is the ownership. A real ownership is constant actions done in perfection. Yogaha karmasu kauchalam. Constant actions performed in perfection, in continuum, creates the feeling of ownership for others, not for you, is real ownership. But the ownership Arjuna is having is one flower in the beginning, one flower in the end, 25-meter thread. By the time you reach that, both flowers are withered away. Your ownership is flowerless garland. Drop that. Real ownership is felt by others by your continuous action. Perfection continuum. Before even taking cognizance of somebody's surrender, the first prima facie requirement is perfection. Before even taking somebody's surrender into cognizance, the prima facie requirement I look into is perfection. Feeling of ownership, which Arjuna is carrying, not only useless, dangerous. In feeling of ownership, actions are never tied properly. Please understand, 2-inch thick thread, rope cannot be used to make jasmine garland. The ego itself becomes so thick Jasmine cannot stay with it. And the ego cannot bend for action. Jasmine is too fragile. It's perfect, but too fragile. Your ego will hurt the action. Your feeling of ownership abuses the very fundamental of the action. Real feeling of ownership is felt by others by the perfection of your action, but never felt by you. Bhagavan gives the next command: having given up your affliction. Give up. A personality like Bhagavan, when he says Nirashir Nirmamo Bhutva, Arjuna, still sitting with his long face and continue to let Bhagavan talk. Bhagavan is using his whole energy, finally giving a last word. Nirmamo Bhutva means without having fear about your higher identity, higher self, disrespecting your lower self. Unless you disrespect your lower identity, you will not catch your higher existence. If a child or a pet urinates on you, that you want to just get rid of it, clean yourself. Exactly. If you have the same mood towards your lower self, and non-fear, not having fear about the higher self, happen to your higher self. Understand? You happening to your higher self, you making yourself available to your higher self, is the essence. Be unavailable, lower self, available to your higher self, enter into the battle. Yudhyasva vigatachvaraha. Understand? Your everyday life is a battle. Take this as a direct initiation from Bhagavan. Lay down all the effect, side effect, after effect of actions. Don't carry the perverted, indirect, false, long hope. Relax from the iron chain feeling of ownership. Give up your affliction. Don't be afraid of the higher self. Disrespect the lower self. Enter into the life. Enter into the battle. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you in your life. Let me repeat once more. Responsibility means living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings. Because you are the source of all the happenings in and around you in your life, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. I feel like I am taking the inner awakening next level. In and around you. So you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Now clear? It's so beautiful to drill this tattva into your bone marrow. When you take the responsibility not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you. You expand. I tell you, you express miracle powers in you. This is the science of siddhis. I'll give you one example. If you want the miracle power of floating on the water, first do one thing. Collect few people with whom your anyakara, your image about them is complete and their image about you is complete. Means either you fulfill what they expect from you or you complete what they expect from you. The complete alignment is there. So sit as a group and declare to them authentically with integrity, I am going to float on the water. Please understand. Keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I am teaching you the science of miracles. Have few people with whom you are complete and they are complete with you and declare, I am going to float on the water. Authentically decide you are going to do it. I promise that power will start expressing from you. Because all miracle powers start expressing when your image about others and others' image about you is complete in your life. Don't imagine immediately, oh, these are all remote things, not for me. No. I am talking about possibility. Straight possibility, not impossibility. There is nothing impossible. When I am possible, there is no impossible. No, I'm not giving this as a quotation for clapping and just dumping it in a Facebook. No. It's for you. When I am possible, how can be impossible? Anything be impossible. The greatest miracle of life. That is why I love me so much. I don't want to lose me. That's the biggest thing I have in my life. This is the biggest thing. All of you know, you are the biggest thing for you. You don't want to lose that. When that biggest thing has happened, when I am possible, how can anything be impossible? For example, if I say, I'll give you the power of floating in the water, will you give up on you? Will you give your life? Will you die? You will say naturally, no. It means what? Then you are the bigger possibility than floating on the water. Am I right? When you have that itself, how can the floating on the water be impossible? Tell me. See, I tell you, all right, I'll give you the power to float on the water. Please die, commit suicide. Will you do? You won't. Because you know that I am the biggest possibility. I am the biggest happening. How can I give up that just for floating on the water? Then, when that big possibility itself has happened, why can't the floating on the water can happen? There is a science of miracles, understand? When I have, please understand, whenever I have the disciples who are complete with me and I am complete with them, anything I declare immediately becomes reality. Why sometimes after Kalabhairava declares it takes few days? for it to become reality. Because the receiver may not be complete. So little completion is required. But Kalabhairava takes the responsibility even for his incompletion and gives that as a boon. At least after the boon is delivered, he should make himself complete. Understand? If Kalabhairava says, it will happen when it happens, then he may do 10 miracles out of 100 reading. But if he declares date, time and everything, he will do 80 miracles out of 100 readings. But the 20 failure is the biggest, the largest way he can stretch his hand is stretched. And they missed. Clear? He can be integrated, but he will not be authentic. Anybody has a doubt? Sometime Kalabhairava blessed, and that day exactly it has not happened. It's still getting delayed. Understand, this is the tattva, truth. Understand? I'm not justifying, I'm just telling you the truth. I am not justifying, I am just justing. Justifying happens after failure, adjusting happens before entering, justing happens to be the truth. Adjusting, justifying, justing. Usually, you take responsibility based on your understanding of the peak of your energy. I wanted to make you very clear. I wanted to declare it and make you understand. When I started this Sangha, even though I declared it will become an international organization, that was not the peak of my energy at that time. But I declared authentically and decided to stretch me to that. Usually we take responsibility based on our understanding of peak of energy. It is actually other way around. When you take responsibility with integrity and authenticity, the peak of your energy just expands and fulfill the responsibility you have taken up.
Psychoanalysis is a solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become alright, then you are alright, that's all. There is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment is the solution for the being level problems by the mystics. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make. To solve the issues, if you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. Three things. For a physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, it is only for very few intelligent people. For mystical things, you need to have little patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got 1 mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can 1 mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango. Once the mango tree comes, you will have a lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These 3 monkeys thought, all right. They planted. 1 monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The other monkey putting the manure. 3rd monkey, security. 6 months, they did their job religiously. But unfortunately, the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did you teach? What has happened? We have lost even that 1 mango. Why did you give such an idea for us? The master called all the 3 of them, started inquiry. What has happened? First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manure. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened.
Please understand, only when you reproduce the intense experience of you in others, the enriching happens. And I tell you, only when you enrich the dark corners of your mind, unconscious parts of your mind gets solidified. Listen. Many times, just in the face I can see a person going through confusion and suffering. Unfortunately, the solution is enriching, which nobody wants to listen. When you enrich other human beings, all the struggle you face in them is all the struggle your own unconsciousness carries. Please understand, when you enrich somebody and made them sannyasi, only then you are a real sannyasi. Because all the problems they face is nothing but the problems of your unconsciousness. If you can answer all their problems and questions, only then you answered all your unconscious problems and questions. Understand? First of all, you need to understand why we should be able to answer, why we should answer all our unconscious queries. Please understand, unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Enriching is the friend you carry in your backpack. Unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Any moment he may attack you. Any moment he may put you in depression. Any moment he may destabilize you. Unless you kill your unconsciousness. Unless you destroy your unconsciousness. You will create hell for yourself, nobody else. You can't create hell for anybody else. You will create hell for yourself. Unconsciousness understand attacks you when you least expect. Better go round, enrich everyone, so that all your unconscious questions are answered now itself. It is like voluntarily facing your unconsciousness. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you go with enough of equipments, power, and handle it. when you face your unconsciousness, suddenly you will unfortunately associate yourself with it. Please listen. This is a very important statement. When your unconsciousness erupts out on its own, unfortunately you associate yourself with it, then you are gone. You lost the game. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you will not associate yourself with it. I tell you, the difference between you associating yourself with your unconsciousness and you not associating yourself with your unconsciousness is a small difference, like whether Krishna is in your side or not. See, there was a situation, Krishna has to decide whether he should be in the side of the Pandavas or Kauravas in Mahabharata. That 1 second, that one decision would have changed the whole history of Mahabharata and Bharat. If he has sided Kauravas, I tell you, it is not that Kauravas are worse people than Arjuna. After listening to the whole Gita, I can say very clearly, Arjuna was only socially moralistic. Consciously, he was equal to Duryodhana's. If the same Gita was delivered to Duryodhana's, all the hundred of them would have become Arjuna's, enlightened. The whole story will be different. Understand, there is nothing special with Arjuna. I can boldly tell you. He may be socially good, but based on the questions of Arjuna, I can say he was equally unconscious like Duryodhana. The situation making you as a good person may be accident, but you making the situation good is incident. Understand? Situation making you as a good person is an accident. You making the situation good is incident. The one decision, whether Arjuna is going to have Krishna or not, whether Krishna is going to side Arjuna or Duryodhana, that one decision that makes the whole difference. Understand? Your whole life is nothing but Mahabharata. In your life of Mahabharata, the victory or failure is going to be decided. Who is going to win? Whether you or your unconsciousness is going to be decided only based on which side you are going to side. Listen. Whichever side Krishna sided would have won the game. If he sides Duryodhana's, he would have won the game. He knows what to do. I have gone through the Mahabharata, I tell you, and won the game. And I tell you, you need Krishna to win the game. You really need Krishna to win the game.
Most of the time,
The immediate cognitions you have decides the quality of your life. ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. The immediate cognition you have decides your life. Whether falling in love or getting married or taking sannyas, accepting a job or rejecting a job or leaving a job, the immediate cognition that plays a major role listen. The immediate cognition plays a major role. I wanted all of you to listen to this word once more. Immediate cognition plays a major role. I am repeating it 3 times. When you face a situation, what you cognize immediately? Sometimes you slowly think, rethink, meditate, contemplate, complete. You do all of that and then come to certain cognition. But please understand, your decision is going to be done only by immediate cognition. Your contemplation, thinking, everything may influence your decision, but that itself will not be decisively decision making. Please listen. Your thinking, contemplation, analyzing, intra-analyzing, all these at the most can only influence the decision. They cannot be decisively decision making. So the immediate cognition you carry, plays a major role. Please understand, in the inner awakening, I am giving you the right immediate cognition. Because the immediate cognition goes on functioning in one way in your life, and your intra-analyzing intellectual understanding goes on functioning in other direction. The gap between these two is called vasana. You go on visualizing, you will have a happy, beautiful, great family and sangha around you, joyful employees, employers around you. But the moment your wife or husband calls, the moment you pick up the phone, tell me, and you justify yourself, slowly I will change myself, later on I will become friendly, loving, and then they will become friendly, loving, and then we will become a happy family. You go on keeping your fantasy alive and go on working in a completely opposite direction. If I expose you to you, you jump on me, try to bite me. The vasana, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara, vasana. Vasana means having the unconscious life patterns which is completely against
the reality you want to cause in your life, having and working in an unconscious way which is completely opposite to the reality you want to cause for yourself and others. See, why this is happening? What do you want to do? And what is the way you are doing? You go on pushing your hopes, saying, tomorrow I'll change. After a few days I'll change. I'll change. Don't push me too much. Otherwise I may give up. If you give up, who cares? Actually, we blackmail even ourselves. I'll give up. I wanted to give them the new name, self-blackmailers. Self-blackmailing is self-denial. That is the source of self-denial. SD, HD, BM. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailer. Listen. Self-blackmailing is the source of all the invited diseases. Like when life, your declaration demands you to work more than 8 hours, you invite a back pain so that you can lie down. You invite cough and cold so that you can lie down. You invite fever. You invite body pain so that you can lie down. Understand? You tell yourself, if I am forced to work more than 6 hours, I am going to have leg pain. I am going to have stomach pain. I am going to have headache. Understand? This self-blackmailing is the invitation for self-invited diseases. There are some diseases you inherit. There are many diseases you invite. The depression of Arjuna I can say is almost screaming. So many verses he is screaming, but Krishna is completely silent. He is there, he is there, he is there. The first year of the marriage, the man speaks and the woman listens. The second year, the woman speaks and the man listens. The third year, they both speak and the neighbors listen. I think Arjuna is speaking, but Arjuna is not seeing any reaction in Krishna's face that Krishna is listening. I strongly believe Krishna is not listening to the words of Arjuna. He is only looking into the depths of Arjuna with deep sympathy to understand the root of the problem. Please understand,
when you are agitated, confused, your words do not express your real problem. That is why when people come and tell me their problems, when they give me a long letters, more than reading their letter, I will be looking into their eyes. I will read their problems by looking into their eyes, not looking into their letter. Because you are habitual liars. Please understand, all human beings have got into the system of becoming a habitual liars. Yesterday, we were having sessions in Inner Awakening. When you are challenged, when you are cornered, how you escape from situations. I was studying each one's patterns, how each one escapes, listening to their stories, incidents. I discovered one thing, 99% of the people tell lies and manipulate the situation and escape when they are challenged. And the remaining 1% told lies even to me when I asked them. When you are cornered, when you are challenged, you immediately get into the mode of telling lies to manipulate the situation, to exploit the situation and escape from the situation. Understand, more than the words of Arjuna, the eyes of the Arjuna can reveal the real problem to Krishna. More than the letters you bring, what you bring in your eyes will show your real problem to me. That's the reason usually I look into the eyes. But people feel I am not attending to them if I read their eyes and not read their letters. So I just glance the letters also once in a while. But I tell you, I don't believe your letters. Because you have become habitual liar. Not only you start lying to others, even you don't realize you are lying. You have become such habitual liar, it becomes part of you. We hear that those who have lost family traditions dwell in hell for an indefinite period of time. Arjuna is crying. But he is not crying with the right logic. He is just using all broken logics, all broken ideas to justify his thoughts, justify his ideas. See, it is too late. You should have thought about all these things and had a group discussion, round table meeting, dinner, brainstorming, everything, at least 2 days before. Too late. Patanjali is taking us beyond enlightenment. See, the spot where your mind explodes into a non-assemblable manner to pieces in such it can never be again assembled in the same old way. That moment, that spot, that experience is what I call enlightenment. But Patanjali takes us a step deeper, step further, beyond that moment. This sutra is throwing light beyond what we call enlightenment. Patanjali says, even when the enlightenment, explosion of the instrument called mind happens in a way you can never assemble it back again as it was. Please understand. The conscious explosion happened in me. Explosion happened in me at the age of 12. The mind has gone to that pieces, that number of pieces. I can never bring all the spare parts and assemble it back. It got dismantled in a way it can never be assembled back. It's like somebody's body is burnt and the ashes have been taken to different oceans and put in the ocean, and whatever is put in the ocean is eaten by some sharks and over. Now, can you get all those particles back, put it together and make the body back? No. Impossible. Same way, the explosion happened in me at the age of 12 was such a strong experience. Never I can collect the mind back and assemble it and create the same old structure. Or I can say any structure. Forget about old structure, any structure. It's not possible. It has become impossible. But things does not end there. It is not final. That experience where there is no mind, that is where life starts. So the life continues to flow in that ultimate explosion. I can say every moment the explosion goes on and on and on and on and on. Enlightenment is a constant happening. It is like an atomic reactor. Your body becomes an atomic reactor. Constant explosion goes on and on and on and on and on. An unconscious person does not think through. So whatever is the flow of life for him is crime for society. For a conscious person, whatever is flow of his life, like he wakes up, morning he goes to the job, works in his office, goes for lunch, comes back again, works in his office, comes back to sleep. Whatever is his course of life, the happening, it is part of society, the flow of society. If you ask him, why are you doing this? He says, that is the way life is. It is like a common understanding. If you are a girl, the moment you are 25, get married. If you are a boy, the moment you are 27, get married. Of course, what I am saying, age is a city limit, city age limit. The villages, it is much less. These are all common accepted understanding. When thousands of miracles are happening around me, I tell you, I promise you, I don't do anything. It is the happening for me. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I came to Kalpataru. I did not have kids for 20 years. I asked your blessings. In 1 year I am having the child. I am so happy. When I see the surprise in their face, I understand. So you fellow, you came without any trust or faith. That is why you are surprised. Because when people come and tell me, I don't get surprised. When you come to Kalpataru, when I am in that samadhi, whatever I say naturally comes true. It is the happening for me. What is there in that to be surprised? But when these guys are surprised, they think I'll be very happy. See, I don't take myself for granted. I enjoy the devotion component of you reporting. When you come back and report to me, I did not have child for 20 years and you blessed me in the Kalpataru, now I have a child. Your gratitude component I enjoy. There is a gratitude part in that. That I enjoy. But the surprise part I don't enjoy. Understand? I never enjoy the surprise part. It means what? See, if there is a gratitude component, you have a devotion. Yes, I did not have, I asked you, you gave me, I am grateful to you. But if there is a surprise component, I'll just turn my face and walk to the next person. Because I don't feel surprised. But when you come back and report, when I see gratitude, I'm very happy. I don't take myself for granted. I see the gratitude part. I do enjoy the gratitude part. But if there is a surprise part, then you did not comprehend or have deep trust. That is okay. All I wanted you to understand, just the happening, ordinary happening for me becomes miracle for you because of the consciousness established in the superconsciousness. Because it remains in the superconsciousness, in the highest intelligence, the supreme being, even the happenings are celebrated as the miracles. Bhagavan is very clear, Krishna is very clear, he uses the word ihaiva taihi chita sargaha esham samye stitam manaha nirdosham hi samam brahma tasumat brahmani te stitaha. Here in this world itself, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence remains established in Supreme Being. See about Trinyana Sambandhar. 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam asked me a question in Akashic reading. He put a question to me in the Akashic reading for Kalabhairava. What all miracles Jnana Sambandha Swami did? The Akashic reading I read out, 78 times he broke the nature, law of nature, science and law of nature. I tell you that 78 incidents are miracle for us, but for Jnana Sambandha Swami, Trinyana Sambandhar, it is the happening. It is just the flow. Because he is established in the superconsciousness, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence is established in Supreme Being. Ihaiva taihi jitaha sargaha yesham samye stitam manaha. 78 times nature would have tried to cross him and he crossed it. That's all. When he puts the palm leaf and it goes against the water current in Vaigai, when he puts the palm leaf into the fire and it does not get burnt, means he is not performing miracle. He is established in the Supreme Being. the happening itself is miraculous for ordinary people who sees the whole thing in ordinary mind, from the ordinary consciousness. Understand? Now, this is the sutra for all of you. This is the important understanding for all of you. Be established in ajapa japa, feeling connection and unclutching. You will simply pass the law of the nature, which is you can't live without food. You will just surpass it. Be established in the supreme consciousness. You will just surpass the law of nature. You can't live without food. You can't live without food is a law. It's a nature. You will just surpass it by being established in supreme being.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
summed this experience that we had. We have written down the details. We identify the blind spots. So now let's get ready to start enriching. Whatever transformed us, whatever was an inspiration, decide now how you will share your intense experience with someone else. This could be through conversation, writing a letter, or even creating art that represents your experience. There are so many beautiful drawings from all the devotees, be it the Benji or portrait drawings of Swamiji, or their own spiritual experiences. So plan out the context and setting for this sharing. Engage in the enriching. Please take a few minutes. When the opportunity arises, share your experience with the chosen person. Be open and authentic about your emotions and insights, allowing them to see the intensity of the moment. Let's begin. Yes, with this, let us now move to the final step of this exercise. Reflect on the response after enriching. Take note of the other person's reaction and how it made you feel. Consider how this interaction might have helped to solidify your own understanding of the experience. Understand, so many times we have very impactful experiences, whether they be positive experiences or experiences that we experience as negative. If they have an impact, a meaningful impact on our life, the way we relate to them will decide the way we handle ourselves and other situations in the future. So either we learn from the experience, we share the insights that we have made with others, or we cover it up with more and more incompletions. So when we start enriching and we contribute to the understanding of others, we help them expand with our own understanding. It is like that. Whenever you want to become master in a field, you need to start teaching what you have learned. Don't just die as a repository of knowledge. You have to share it. Once you acquired it, it is your responsibility to share what you have learned with the world. Otherwise, you would have studied your books for nothing, only for that knowledge to become earth again or ashes. So let us start multiplying, let us start enriching, contributing to others. So look in how enriching is a direct benefit for yourself as well. Let's take just a few more minutes before we move on to the next segment. We hope that all of you concluded this exercise and you declare that you are going to start enriching, especially those people directly around you. If you start enriching them, you will enter into the virtuous cycle where they will contribute back to you. And you will build a beautiful teamity that will support you in manifesting whatever you want as your reality. So we encourage all of you to take up this one spiritual practice, which is enriching, just changing the direction towards what you are heading. If you are enriching more and more, you will see life is abundance. You will experience that everyone is here just to support you on your spiritual journey. Because if you contribute to others, that is exactly what you will receive back from the universe, from Paramashiva himself. It will reflect in every conversation, in every encounter in your life. So take up this practice of enriching. And we are now going to have a Nitya Kriya, a powerful technique, which is going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. And it's going to help us to prepare our body to overcome hypertension and to remove the seeds for hypertension which are there in our body. You need to understand that hypertension and all the other cardiovascular diseases are the main cause of premature death, especially in men over 60, but in general, throughout the population, due to the Western lifestyle choices that people are making nowadays, having the fast food, smoking and drinking, having the non-veg, all these things, but also not being physically active properly, not doing intense yoga every day, that leads to the stagnation and the accumulation of solids within the bloodstream, which can lead to cardiac arrest, so heart failure, and various other lethal diseases. And it reduces our ability to perform throughout the day-to-day in physical and mental activities. And it can lead to all other sorts of chronic diseases. And it is something that can be avoided, and it can even be reversed. So Swamiji has created the Nitya Kriyas to help humanity with all the major problems in the field of health that they are facing. All these Kriyas are directly energized by Swamiji himself, and they will help you to prepare yourself or step out of all the chronic illnesses that we have. If you have any specific ailment that you want to step out of, maybe you can put it here in the chat, because there are 108 Nitya Kriyas for all kinds of diseases. So maybe we have the one which is exactly for you. But for now, we'll introduce the care for hypertension. And this is going to be directly guided by Swamiji. So prepare your yoga mat. Make sure there is some space around you. You're going to perform certain asanas and pranayamas. So breathing techniques and body postures, which are going to help circulate the energy within your body in a specific way, so that the blocked energy channels will be opened and the system will be flooded with energy to heal your body. So let us be in the space of listening and participate in the Kriya, which is directly guided from Swamiji.
Very easy but powerful process. I can prove in front of your eyes how the blood pressure comes down and becomes normal even once doing this kriya. See, I tell all the devotees or disciples, followers who are having blood pressure, hypertension, do this process today and see how your pressure comes to normal. Just do this process for 1 week. You will see naturally the pressure will be normal. Talk to your doctors, you can stop medication. Before stopping the medication, better have one sitting with doctor, talk to the doctor. But I can tell you, within a week your hypertension will become normal. Very simple kriya. The whole kriya will take maybe maximum 10 minutes, not more than that, just 10 minutes. But I give you the 100% guarantee hypertension will become normal. It may be any level. Even if it is 150 by 100, it will become normal, because the setup, the process, the pattern through which I am making your hypertension normal is from the biomemory level, not from muscle memory. From biomemory, from the depth of your being. The first step, Mritasana in Chinmudra. Mritasana means corpse posture. Let me describe. Uddanam Shashvat Bhumau Sayanantu Savasanam Savasanam Sramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Garanda Samhita's second Upatesha, 19th verse. Lying flat on the ground like a corpse is called the Mritasana. This posture destroys fatigue and quiets the agitation of the mind. Please lie down. No pillow, nothing should be for the head. You can use mat. Mat or mattress is okay. Better use mat or mattress, because otherwise you will feel cold and you will not do the technique properly. You may not do the kriya properly. Please use mat or mattress. If you feel cold, you may not do the technique. That's why I am saying mat or mattress. Okay. Next step. Lie down in such a way that you don't kick people. You are not getting blessed by somebody else. Second step. Please understand. In Mridasana Chinmudra. See, if it is some complicated posture, I can tell no. I can understand. You can say that, oh, I can't do this, that. Mritasana and Chinmudra. Chinmudra is bring your index finger to your thumb. This is Chinmudra. Understand? Next instruction. Uddiyana Bandha. All of you know Uddiyana Bandha. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that abdominal viscera may touch the back. Hold like that in Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this Uddiyana Bandha lying down 21 times. Do it 21 times. Hold as long as you can, then relax, then hold as long as you can, then relax. Next step. Jalantara bandha. Listen. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. Means lock the throat. Just put your chin on the chest and lock the throat internally. Hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly when you feel you can't hold anymore. Do this again 21 times. step, Muktasana. Please sit in Muktasana. Place the heel at the root of the organ of generation and the right heel above that. This is the way. Please understand. This is called Muktasana. Sit in the Muktasana. Payumule Vamagulpam Dakshagulpam Tatopari Samakaya Shirogrivam Muktasanam tu Siddhitam. This is Muktasana. Next step. Do Bastrika in this Muktasana 21 times. Understand? Bastrika is the powerful balancer of hypertension. Bastrika, let me describe the sutras. Bastraiva lokakarananam yatakramena sampramet tatavayuncha nasabhyam upabhyanchalayet shanaihi evam vimshati varancha krutva kuryavachak kumbhagam tatante chalayet vayum purvoktancha yatavidihi trivaram sadayetyenam bastrika kumbhagam sudihi nacharogocha nachaklesha arogyancha dine dine. Let me describe the technique. As the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, let him slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach. Then throw it out quickly. Inhaling should be very, very slow. Exhaling should be fast and quick. Do this 21 times. come back to Brahmari Pranayama. Ardharatre kate yogi jantunam shabda varjide karanao pitaya astabhyam guryat puraka kumbhakam shrunuyat dakshine kame nata mantartakam nata mantargatam shupam pratamam jinjiminatam cha vamshinatam tataparam megacharjara brahmari kantakamsyam tatapparam turiberi mridangadi ninadanaka dundubihi. Translation says, at the past midnight in a place where there are no sounds of any animal, etc., to be heard, let the yogi practice Puraka and Kumbhaka, closing ears by the hands. He will hear then various internal sounds in his right ear. The first sound will be like that of crickets, then that of a lute, then that of a thunder, then that of a drum. These are some of the descriptions. Let me give you the exact technique. Put your thumbs in the ears and hum intensely, as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Start.
relax. You can now relax. Stop. Relax. Do this kriya every day. At least once. If your hypertension is the border level, do once for next 21 days. If it is in high end, higher side, like 150, 100, that side, do at least twice. It will completely heal your hypertension. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, you can all settle down and share your experiences. Step 4 of the last exercise. Jasma will get the step for you and share it here in the chat. And what we can also do is we can share the YouTube link to the live stream. Then you can simply re-watch the Kriya and follow along with Swamiji. If this is something that is related to your health, if you have hypertension, or you know in your family many people have hypertension, or you just have high blood pressure and you suspect you might get it, you can just perform this Kriya for 21 days, once a day, and you will see it will be completely cleared. You will be stable and your blood pressure levels will be stabilized. So especially if you're like around the age of 50 or above, we would recommend this for everyone because this is one of the most common lifestyle diseases that people experience. So there's something from which anyone can benefit. And naturally, due to the Kundalini awakening, even if you do not have high blood pressure, it will be anyways a great benefit for you. So we are now going to dive deeper into the 4 tattvas. We have learned about the 4 fundamental principles, and now we are going to see how the 4 tattvas make us Sadashiva. How is it that the 4 tattvas make us Sadashiva himself? So let us all be in a space of listening and restful awareness as we learn deeper insights into the 4 tattvas from Swamiji.
Shiva means causeless auspiciousness. Sada Shiva means continuous causeless auspiciousness. State of Sadashiva means complete completion, unclutched space, integrity and authenticity. All that forms the state of Sadashiva. When I say space of Sadashiva, Ishwaratva, manifesting,
responsibility and being a leader for other beings to move to the Sadashivatva. State means completion, unclutching, integrity, authenticity, all that. Space means being a leader, responsibility, enriching, causing, all this. Then comes manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Understand, when you decide to be leader and lead people towards Sadashivatva, Sadashiva empowers you with all his powers. Understand, when you exhaust your 2 hands, he gives you 1,000 hands. When you exhaust using your 2 eyes, he gives you 1,000 eyes. When you have put everything to use, then he gives more. All power manifestation is for the sake of serving Sadashiva. When you lead people to Sadashivatva, you are empowered by Sadashiva with all the powers.
Today I am going to expand on helping each one of you to find stability and strength from and through these 4 tattvas. Listen, ध्यान से सुनिए. Always give priority to be established in these 4 tattvas. Listen, when you are established in these 4 tattvas, please understand, you are directly radiating the superconscious energy.
When you are in the mode of creation, add integrity to you. You will manifest Sadashiva. Let me repeat. When you are in the creation mode, add integrity to it. You may ask, what is creation mode? When you feel like doing something active. It can be your office work. It can be manifesting wealth. It can be doing something for name and fame, including career activities, or it can be physically creating something, art, painting, drawing, even sexual desires, activities, all these belong to creation. When you are in the creation mode, bring integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Your creativity plus integrity is Sadashiva's creation energy. Satyo Jata. Only from Satya anything can be born. Jata means born. Satyo Jata means born out of integrity. Anything which is born out of integrity only will stand forever. So the creation phase of Sadashiva is Satyo Jata. In all your creativity, it can be as simple as cooking to as complicated as manifesting wealth. It can be as lower as you think. Sexual desires can be higher as creating your enlightenment. Any creation, including manifesting powers, any creation, including manifesting powers, add integrity to it. Out of Satya, anything born, Satyo Jata, anything born out of integrity will stay forever and do good to you. You all have that creation mode in you, that is Aham. When you add integrity to it, you become Sadashivoham in your creativity. Understand? Add integrity to all your creation. Maintenance, sustenance. Bring authenticity to your sustenance. Listen. Anything which loses authenticity starts collapsing. And it needs to collapse. The earlier it collapses, good for the humanity. Understand? Anything which loses its authenticity, it is time for it to vacate the planet Earth, the existence. Anything which retains its authenticity continues to exist forever. Anything, if you want it to be alive, just retain its authenticity. Everything else will be taken care. When I was attacked, the only thing I decided, I will keep the authenticity of me and my Sangha. That's it. It cannot be destroyed. Authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, bring responsibility. Understand? If you feel responsible and destroy, it will always be the things needed to be destroyed. You will never destroy what should not be destroyed. You will always destroy what need to be destroyed immediately. With responsibility, destruction will be equivalent to rejuvenation, not just destruction. Irresponsibility leads to tantrum throwing, rioting destruction. It may look like Kalabhairava and Kali run riot on the cosmos, but they know precisely where to put the leg and where to put the hand, where to put the sword. It is too precise. The precision is not even one cell this side or that side. It is more precise than any laser surgery. Understand? Kalabhairava's Trishul may be as huge as Merudanda, the Meru hill, but it is as precise as non-invasive surgery laser. How the non-invasive laser surgeries performed on your heart are precise. Kalabhairava's Trishul is that precise because it feels responsible. Understand, whenever you are in the destruction mood, anger, violence, frustration, not depression. Depression is delusion. Frustration is destruction. Listen, anger, frustration, and destructive mood, these three. Whenever you are in these three mood, bring responsibility to you. Look in, are you behaving responsibly? Are you behaving responsibly? Whenever you are in the mood of delusion, confusion, depression, understand, depression, delusion, confusion means much of your part is rotten. For example, if 20% of a vegetable or a fruit is rotten, you can cut that portion, remove it, consume the remaining part. If 99% of it is rotten, you won't be able to get that 1% out. The whole thing needs to be discarded. Listen carefully. Depression, delusion means 99% of your part has become rotten. Now, the only way to get rid of it is start living for others, enriching. You are already rotten. If you build your mind, your life on you, it will be stinking. Forget about you. Start living for others. Enriching is the only solution. First principle of becoming Sadashiva. Understand the first principle of becoming Sadashiva is not moral. Understand. Before revealing the principle, I want you to know it is not moral, social, right, wrong. I am giving you this as the first principle to have a superconscious breakthrough, becoming Sadashiva. Understand? It is directly from the revelations of Sadashiva. Vedas and Agamas are the revealed scriptures of Hinduism. They are not written scriptures. Please understand. Neither written nor compiled. Vyasa is only an organizer, not editor, compiler, writer. He is neither author nor compiler or editor. He is just an organizer of the Vedas and Agamas. So listen. The first principle is integrity. It needs to be understood. The first level of integrity only is the thought current you are cherishing with you and others, treating it as life. It's only a first level of integrity. Understand? Understand the words I am using. I am not saying the word you give it to others and the word you give it to yourself. I am giving you the grace. The word you give it to others and word you give it to yourself many times is a spontaneous lie.
am even ready to forget about that. I am only saying the thought current you cherish. See, if I have to go to the detail of the word, sometimes people ask, what is time now? You may say 8:31. Who knows it is 8:31? Based on this clock we tell it's 8:31. So the word you give may be sometime right, wrong, false, true. So I am not even bothered about that. The thought current you cherish. I need to tell the time after verifying with all my abilities. So that is the thought current. Understand? My intention to tell the time is right. I am not interested in lying. I want to tell the right time to him. But whatever research I can do with my intelligence and with the available infrastructure, with that I will do it and tell. This is thought current. All of you understand the difference between thought current and a word. Listen carefully. When I give this integrity definition, honoring every thought current you are cherishing within you and every thought current you are cherishing by sharing with others, honoring it as your life is integrity. The thoughts you share with yourself, I should say thought currents, because with yourself it's not single thoughts, it's like a bunch of flow. With others it's a single thought because it's a words. Listen carefully. With others you share in linear way, one by one by one. With yourself you share bundles and bundles. If you can share bundles and bundles with others, you and he are in extraordinary at oneness. Sometimes some of my disciples, with them I can share bundles of thought currents without expressing much words. That is the way I received my teachings from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Otherwise, in 9.5 months, no way I could have received this whole Vedas and Agamas from him. I received from him as bundles of thought currents. Because the oneness was so strong. When you share with others, it is one thought, one thought, one thought. When you are talking to yourself, it's bundle of thought currents. Whether thought currents with you or thought currents with others, honoring it as life. Integrity is a frequency. Just integrity is enough for you to manifest Sadashiva's state, space, powers, everything. Nothing else is required. Just integrity is enough. You all might have heard, we have a third eye and it gets calcified by the fluoride. Same way, we have one more intra-organ called vak, not internal organ. Internal organ is the cord box. It's called vocal cord. Intra-organ is the vak. Vak is the software of our vocal cord. Third eye. Physically also there is a third eye. And you need a software to operate the third eye. That software is what I am giving as third eye initiation. That physical software, if it is physical hardware third eye, if it is decalcified, we remove it by Panchakriya and vegetarian food, this lifestyle. Same way, there is something called vak. It gets calcified by all the lies you uttered from the time you started your life. Understand? Listen carefully. Anything you know and you change, the vak gets affected. Means the frequency of vak comes down. If your vak is raised to high frequency, I can give you one initiation: materialize. You will start materializing. That's all. I'll define authenticity. Listen carefully. Manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. I'll give you an example. You can manifest a cognition. Oh, in the 7 billion people, only these few hundred are able to make it to Sadashivatva. If I physically made it, I am going to make it. You can manifest this powerful cognition. If I physically make it, I am going to make it. Or you can say, I am not even able to come to morning yoga 3 minutes late. I am not even able to come to this integrity. How will I manifest powers? You can manifest that cognition also. Manifesting powerless cognitions is inauthenticity. Manifesting constantly powerful cognitions is authenticity. You can say, if my third eye is open, if I am able to roll coconut, I can roll any matter, I can move any matter. Means my third eye is open. How did it get open? By connecting it to the universal third eye of Sadashiva. If I am connected to universal third eye of Sadashiva, then this whole universe, the whole matter is under me. From where you are, you can either go on making powerful chain, powerful links, and manifest powerful cognitions, or go on making weak links, weak chain, and powerless cognitions. Human being is a possibility to travel in both directions. If you are going to go on manifesting powerless cognitions every day, you practice inauthenticity. If you go on manifesting powerful cognitions every day, you manifest authenticity. That's all. Authenticity redefined. Understand? Practicing authenticity means manifesting powerful cognitions. Matter is moving just by the power. Means I am connected to cosmic third eye. If I am connected to cosmic third eye, not just coconut, I can roll planets. Why only coconuts? I can roll planets. Because it is from the cosmic third eye, the whole universe is generated. Going on manifesting powerful cognitions and playing with it is what I call authenticity. Understand? There is so much snow in the Himalayas, so much ice, but the ice which decides to melt and flow only becomes the sacred Ganga. Not all. There is so much ice, but the ice which decides to melt and flow only becomes sacred Ganga. There is so much of Sadashiva, understand? The raw material, the source material, Sadashiva, is everywhere. But the raw material which decides to melt down and flow as Shakti only manifests in you as power. There is so much ice in the Himalayas, but the ice which decides to melt and flow only becomes sacred Ganga. There is so much of raw material, Sadashivatva, in all of us, but only the raw material which decides to melt, the Sadashiva which decides to melt and flow only manifests as powers, which decides to melt and only manifests as Shaktis. Like sun creates the Vatavarana for the ice to melt and flow, understand? Sun itself does not melt, then all the ice should have melted? No. Sun creates the Vatavarana. So any ice which wants to melt can come up and melt and flow. Sun itself cannot melt all the ice. Even after the sun comes, you decide not to melt and hide somewhere, you can't be melted. Sun only creates the Vatavarana for you to melt. Same way, the Vatavarana, the Sadashivatva in you to melt and flow, manifest as Shaktis, is responsibility. Understand? When Sadashiva takes responsibility, he flows as Shakti. In all of us, Sadashiva is there. But in which form? Morning, the great asana you like, Savasana? In that form. Only when the responsibility sun rises and you decide to take the responsibility, the Vatavarana, the ambience of responsibility, decision to be responsible, melts that Shava and flows as Shakti, makes you Shiva. Understand? It is Ganga makes Himalaya great. If the Ganga does not flow to the plains, we don't care about Himalayas. Even the Himalayas has how many billion tons of ice? Who cares? Poles have 100 times more ice than the Himalayas. But who cares? Because Ganga is not flowing from poles. North Pole and South Pole has million times more ice than the Himalayas. But why Himalayas is revered, respected, worshipped? Because it flows as Ganga. Even if you have million times more ice and you don't flow as Ganga, nobody will care. It is Ganga makes Himalaya sacred. Understand? If you flow as Shakti, that makes your Sadashivatva sacred. You are as much as Sadashiva as me. The only difference is I have created the ambience of responsibility and melt myself and flow as Shakti. When I flow as Shakti, because of the Ganga, understand, Himalayas is respected. You are like a North Pole and South Pole. North Pole and South Pole is like Shiva. Yes, they have raw material to be Shiva, but only when they melt and flow as Ganga, they will be Sadashiva. Till then, they are only in Shavasana. You being in Savasana, used to whom? Fundamentally, the purpose of the life, not just human life, is to manifest Pindanda to Brahmanda, macrocosm to microcosm, one cell amoeba to Mahasadashiva. See, whichever part you are in this long journey, you may be just having physical growth, or having physical and psychological growth, or physical and psychological and conscious growth, or whatever level you may be there in this whole journey, supporting other beings in this journey is enriching. Wherever you are in this long journey, helping others, enriching others is a spiritual practice. Causing others reality is a spiritual practice. Even in life, whether you want more energy in the body, health, more resources in your life, wealth, more beings to live together for your love, to share your love, give and receive, relationships. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life, like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling.
ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. I bless you all. Let you all.
Yes. Beautifully, we learned how acting as per the four tattvas directly makes us live like a god, like Sadashiva. So Swamiji has described the various different phases of Sadashiva and how they are related to the four tattvas, and how aligning or not aligning to the four tattvas will manifest and play out in your life. So let us enter into an internalization exercise so we can actually internalize these truths, analyzing for the sake of internalization, that is internalization, which is one of the first concepts to understand any new concept and make it as livable in your life. So let us perform manana, the internalization on the four tattvas.
Yes. So, by unlocking the power of feeling, you will always act from the space of power and completion. So, start focusing on the solution, not on the problem. So, we always focus on problem, not on the solution. So, actually, it should be focusing on solution rather than creating a problem. Expand your inner space and open up new possibilities. So we always stuck with our own possibility. Oh no, only I can do only this much. No, expand your inner space and open up new possibilities. Gain a higher degree of control over your life. That will only expand you. Raise yourself to the next level of success and evolve into a new being. So now let's enter into the exercise. The first step, write down all the areas of your life where you shrink from expressing yourself fully. For example, at work, or it might be in relationship, whatever it may be. Just pen down all the areas where you shrink from expressing yourself. Because if you see there is some jobs, you will be limited to only doing that job, not expanding yourself into a different dimension. So see all these areas where you shrink from expressing yourself. Now, next step, for each of these areas of your life, write down the thought you have, the words you utter, and the action you take. So third step will be projecting the image. So identify where you are not taking responsibility for that aspect of your life, where you are waiting for the external situation to change instead. So now let's enter into this exercise. Please have your pen and paper and internalize and write down all these points.
Yes, let us now move on to the final step of this internalization exercise. In the fourth step, choose any one area and declare your responsibility for creating the new situation you want. Identify what has to change for that to happen. For 1 week, follow up with yourself sincerely and record your progress. Let's take just a few more minutes to choose the area of your life where you're going to take responsibility for creating the situation as you want it. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know so we can help you with your manifestation. Yes. Our reality manifests the way that we want it when we take responsibility for it, when we take responsibility for all the happenings in and around us. So let us declare responsibility and start manifesting life as we want. Maybe you can share what was the field of your life where you declare to take responsibility from now on. And then we can see for the next 21 days, if you bring intensity into your manifestation, we can see how your manifestation is unfolding. So we are curious to read the manifestation from all the participants. And with this, we'll move on to the next segment, which is going to be the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of body scanning. We're asking all the participants to please settle down. And let us get ready. Starting off with the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the manifestation of powers. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan milita lochana kramena manaso dadya lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes, beautifully it is revealed how from the space of oneness, this power manifests, where all the information can be revealed, whether it is in plain sight or hidden, no matter what place or space. So let us get ready. In the first round of body scanning, we're going to scan our own body. Just a general scan. Let us see what the third eye reveals about our own body. So, as always, let us sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Let's start chanting the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakyam and connect to Swamiji. Let him reveal all the details that need to be revealed about your body as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Please put on whatever Swamiji revealed to you. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji revealed through this body scanning, please put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Yes, I still few participants are not switched on a camera. Please switch on your camera. And whatever Swamiji showed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can enter into the next session. We have a powerful session where enriching makes you an incarnation. Because life is all about enriching others. The more and more you enrich, you see that you have changed many things. You will have the breakthrough in your life. You will see where you are lacking. The more and more you enrich, you also get enriched. I request all the participants to have your pen and paper along with you. So whatever the powerful cognition revealed through this session, you can pen down, because this clicks will help you to have a breakthrough in your life. So I request all the participants to have your book and pen along with you so that we can enter into the powerful session of Swamiji on the topic, life is all about enriching. Enriching makes you an incarnation.
The fourth, enriching. Please understand. Bring enriching to your whole life. Even when you breathe out, remember you are releasing oxygen for the sake of trees. Everything should be with the motive of enriching. No action, no thinking, no feeling should be done by you which is not enriching. Every action, every thinking, and every feeling should be with a very established cognition of enriching. Please understand. I am making a statement. Established cognition means sometime you start creating your own fantasy. You think people enjoy your service, but actually they are tortured by you. That is why I am using the word established cognition of enriching. Sometimes people think even by stealing others' property, you teach lesson to them. When you steal, they will have to start working for more. No, really. Thieves, even thieves think they enrich others. That is why I am using the word established cognition of enriching. That enriching should be accepted by an established cognition of people. Not that you can simply tell you will steal somebody's property and you will say, I am enriching him by stealing his property, because when you steal, he has to live simple life and I am teaching him to live a simple life and that is the way I am enriching him. No. You can't build your own cognition and enrich people. The enriching has to be based on established cognition of enriching. Listen. Just look at your life. Whenever you feel good about you, whenever you feel powerful, wherever you feel powerful, if you scan, it will always be because you are enriching at that moment. Look. When you feel you are loving, you are loved. When you feel you are powerful, when you feel people are supporting you, are you supporting others? Whenever you feel powerful, whenever you feel energetic, alive, look into your life. Please understand. Look into your life. Actually, all of you need to do this internalizing. Only when you internalize this one truth, you will understand.
One thing I can tell you, when you take the responsibility for your body, suddenly your organs have become alive. Your body is in tune. When you take the responsibility for the happenings in your breathing space, you become a team leader. Whatever happens in your breathing space means pranamaya kosha, pranic space, you become leader, team leader. If you take the responsibility of whatever is happening in your mental layer, manomaya kosha, you become a social leader. Please understand. If you take the responsibility for your annamaya kosha, physical plane, you become healthy. If you take the responsibility of your pranamaya kosha, the pranic layer, whatever happens, you become team leader, because anything in your team happens in your breathing space, you become team leader. If you take the responsibility of whatever is happening in your manomaya kosha, mental layer, means all the information comes to you and the response you do, and all the happenings around you which directly impacts your mind and mental setup, you became social leader. If you take the responsibility of your vijnanamaya kosha, means all the emotion, mental setup created from the young age in you, you became the leader of country who sets a trend for future mental setups. When you take the responsibility for Anandamaya Kosha, bliss layer, you became the leader of the cosmos, because now you need to change the whole cosmos. Only then you can be blissful. Only then your bliss can be eternal bliss. So the more and more responsibility you take, more and more expansion happens in your consciousness. Consciousness. How? When consciousness takes the responsibility, not only psychology, even physiology responds differently. When you don't take the responsibility, even the simple, pure, fresh oxygen, air goes inside, may stop your organs, it may not come out, you may die. When you take responsibility, even the poison, venom goes inside, cannot stop your life, kill you. You will be alive, radiating, fresh and living. Please understand, take responsibility. It just changes.
Nothing can be added to you. How much ever you grab things or people or places or objects, you will not be living with it. It's an important truth. Please understand, when you are established in ahimsa, even if your body is taken away from you, even if you are killed, what all you think as joy, which you want to experience through the body, you will be able to experience even without that body. Understand? Whatever you think as joy, which you want to experience through the body, you will be able to enjoy without the body, even if your body is taken away. If you are established in compassion, even if your body is taken away, you will be able to experience whatever you want without that body. But if you are established in vengeance, even if you have the body, you will not be able to experience what you want. If you want to experience some sense pleasures, even if they are there, even if you are eating, you will be thinking something else. You will not be enjoying. Even if you are listening, you will be thinking something else. You will not be enjoying. Even if you are seeing, you will be planning for something else. You will not be enjoying. I have seen people going to the vacation places, going to the hill resorts. Such a beautiful scene. They will not be enjoying the scene. They will be planning how to own a cottage here, how to own a house here, how to have a farmhouse here. They cannot enjoy anything unless it belongs to them legally. By the time it belongs to them legally, they are running behind carpenter, plumber, electrician to take care of that house. Person who is established in vengeance, even if he is sitting with the person, even if you are sitting with the person with whom always you want to spend time, or even if you are in a place which you always wanted to enjoy, you will not be enjoying. Something else will be going on. A person established in compassion, ahimsa, non-violence, even if the body is taken away from you, you will be enjoying whatever you want. When I was resting, body was just resting. The consciousness was in such a deep, beautiful samadhi. Suddenly saw very clearly body is in samadhi and the consciousness is attending whatever need to be attended. Like somewhere somebody is praying or asking, meditating. Then I saw very clearly from this body, through this body, a kind of a ray, light, energy going and attending. It's a mystical experience. I'm just sharing. Whoever feels connected to me, you can understand or try to understand. If you feel, don't bother, just leave it. Just think that he's telling something, forget about it. I'm just describing as it happened, as I perceived. I saw very clearly that through this body, kind of a light energy attending that prayer. Here somebody is calling, somebody is praying, something is going on. Different. It's almost like a 911 call center in US. How the calls are coming and continuously it is being answered. Kind of an automatic mechanism. In so many places, prayers, meditations, and so many things coming and automatically it's getting responded. When I was experiencing that part, I did not remember this body, this biomemory. When I am remembering this biomemory, I am not able to remember that part, that automatic response mechanism. The cosmic response constantly happening, I was not able to remember that part. When I remember this biomemory, this body, this idea. When I was able to remember this, I was not able to remember that. When I remembered that, I was not able to remember this. It's almost like a binary, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. One moment, that experience, and one moment, this experience. It's jumping. For 1 second, I felt I should download that experience into this biomemory and understand the meaning of that experience so that I can share with everybody. I wanted to translate the cosmic experience into this biomemory so that only any experience, when it is translated into this biomemory, it can be transmitted through words or touch or initiation to other persons. That's why when the initiation or healing touch is given, the ideas stored in this biomemory can be shared. So I just felt I should download that experience into this biomemory at least 1 second. I should translate that into this. Anyhow, I tried. Just Chana, a second. Please understand, Chana is not a second. Chana is the gap between one thought and the other thought. For a Chana, I downloaded that experience into this biomemory. I could see very clearly, per second, almost 1,000 to 2,000 calls were being attended. Somebody is praying in Australia, somebody is praying in Africa, somebody is praying in America, somebody is praying in one corner of India. All those prayers, requests, meditation, everything is being automatically responded by some energy using this biomemory. I was shocked. I saw when I was trying to overlap that experience into this experience, it's almost like overlapping the geographical map into the political map. The geographical map of the planet Earth, if it is overlapped on the political map of the Earth. So I just overlapped and saw from different countries, because in that biomemory only directions are there. There is no countries. In the cosmos there is no countries. Only in the Earth there is a country. There are countries. I could see. Funny thing is, there are some prayer requests happening and that energy flowing into the ocean. I saw, oh God, inside ocean who is? Because only the human mind is capable of connecting with higher consciousness. At least as a rule. There are exemptions. When masters like Ramana Maharshi interfere, they can liberate even the animals. But as a rule, only the human mind can elevate themselves to the level of prayer or meditation or the connecting with the cosmic consciousness. I was shocked. How come the response is landing inside the ocean? Then I realized there are ships in the ocean. People in the ships, they are all connecting from different zones. I was analyzing the whole experience. Suddenly I felt, oh God, the only purpose, only thing I enjoy having this body is initiating or sharing this enlightenment experience with people.
Teaching human beings that you don't have any other possibilities, any more possibilities, extraordinary possibilities, is killing his soul, killing his consciousness, reducing him to just an animal which eats and sleeps. Understand. Life starts the moment you believe extraordinary possibilities. Life starts the moment you believe extraordinary possibilities. Life happens when you start experiencing extraordinary possibilities. Life starting itself happens only when you believe extraordinary possibilities. And only when you start expressing them, life happens to you. Few blind fellows should not convince the whole world. No one can see. Seeing is impossible. It should not happen to humanity. Few stupid fellows should not convince the whole world. All of you are stupid. It should not happen. That is too dangerous. It's a conscious conspiracy against humanity. Listen. Fear of facing the conflicts and fear of facing the possibilities is one and the same. Fear of facing the conflicts and fear of facing the possibilities. See, if you are intelligent, making wealth, making political success or social success, you should be intelligent enough to tap into your own powers. After all, tapping your conscious energy is a power. Even people who tap into their consciousness have one or two extraordinary powers. They feel it is very difficult, so others cannot do, and try to deny the possibility for others. I tell you, the man who tells you you can't have anything extraordinary is a criminal. He is denying your possibility. The man who tells only he can have the extraordinary powers, not you, is cunning. The man who tells he experienced it, he has it, you can have it, you can experience it, is enlightened being. The man who tells he has extraordinary powers and he has seen extraordinary possibilities, and you can see it and you can experience it, is an enlightened being. The man who gives that extraordinary possibilities for every human being is an incarnation. Understand, let me come back to these two major mistakes all seekers do. One, because of fear of facing the conflicts, due to the fear of facing the life, due to fear of facing contradictions, withdrawing in the name of compassion, withdrawal being named as compassion. No. Never powerful place somebody may be placed, if he is powerless, understand? Bring every person whom you feel as accused in front of your inner space, reason with them, face to face, logically, and remove the hatred, remove the vengeance. At the most, a normal human being carries 20 to 25 people, that's all. If you are carrying more than that, something seriously wrong. Reason. And remember one more thing. All of you have experienced suffering in your system, in your nervous system. When the suffering comes, how you feel so heavy, loaded. You know, why do you want to transmit this to somebody else? Why do you want to share the suffering to somebody else? Why do you feel somebody else should suffer the same way? No. When suffering happens to you, if you feel it should happen to other also, you are a Rakshasa. When suffering happens to you, if you feel no, it should not happen to others, you are Daiva, you are God. Whenever a suffering happens to you, how you respond decides whether you are a demon or God, whether you are Devi or devil. Understand? You would have felt at least once in a while in your life a deep joy and ecstasy and timelessness. Decide to transmit that to others. Share that to others. Not this heavy, intense suffering to others. Call all the accused in your inner space one by one. Reason with them. Accuse them with honor. Accuse them with honor. I tell you, judge who has the power to judge, and judges will only be a judge. Maybe international court judge, but a judge who has the power to judge does not judge anybody, is God. Understand? A judge who has the power to judge but never judges anybody is God. Judge who has power to judge and judges is judge. So call every accused you have in your heart, in your inner space. Conduct the court session. Accuse them with honor. When you accuse everybody and everything without judging, suddenly you will see you are cosmic judge, God. You are in the energy, in the presence of God. Please understand, when you experience and live the quality of God, you will become God.
Yes. If you are a judge and you judge people, you are just a judge. But if you have the power to judge and you never judge anyone, then you are God. Enriching is that principle that empowers both you and the other person at the same time. The more we enrich, the more fulfilled our life will be, the more fulfilled our relationships will be, the more wealth we will generate, the more health we will generate. So let us start making enriching as our core fundamental principle to function on. We are now going to use enriching as a technique to create a new future for ourselves. Understand, enriching is the strength of new life happening to you. When you enrich, it literally creates a new future. You rewrite the new future, and the old future just disappears. It becomes irrelevant to you.
Yes. Now let's enter into the technique. Step 1. Make a list of top 10 relationship in your life in last 24 hours. It might be your friends, it might be your relatives, it might be your colleague, whoever it is. Just make a list of top 10 relationship in your life in last 24 hours. Then step 2, recall any incident where you could have enriched the other person but did not. Many times you would feel like saying something, but you stop yourself. You don't take step to enrich the other person. So recall any incident where you could have enriched the other person but did not. Now complete with all those incidents by declaring that you will enrich those relationships from now onwards. So you are going to complete all those incidents, declaring that you will enrich those relationships from now onwards. From this last 24 hours, whatever, whomever you have met in the home, in office, or outside, and you wanted to enrich, but you couldn't enrich due to some reason, some holding back. So whatever it may be, just complete with all those incidents by declaring that you will enrich those relationships from now onwards. Note down at least 5 new ways in which you can enrich this relationship. This could be a new thoughts, it could be a new words, or it could be an action, whatever it may be. Just note down at least 5 new ways in which you can enrich this relationship. Now let's enter into this exercise.
Yes. Now, from this space, let us declare enriching. Enriching is the commitment to the possibility of being superhuman. Let us enrich ourselves and enrich the world with a living enlightenment lifestyle. You just think about it. If you love a person, naturally, you will want the best for them and only the best. And if you learned about the science of living enlightenment, you will understand there is nothing that can compare to that, even close. It is the ultimate. The very purpose of life on this planet itself is to manifest enlightenment. So let us enrich each other and the world with this great science from Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Yes, the best part is when you enrich others, you yourself will be enriched. You will see all the best things happening in your life. So enriching is the best thing you can do for others and for yourself. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. We'll do the body scanning. Forms the fundamental principles of biology. Scan and change the pulse of another person. You need one more person where you can scan and change the pulse of the other person.
Yes, if they have a measuring device like a blood pressure meter or anything of that sort, maybe a smartwatch, they can just check what is the pulse and then you can change the pulse.
Yes. After scanning, you can just read that pulse. If it is changed, you know that power manifestation is happening. To check that, you need that pulse meter.
Yes, there's also a way where you have a timer on your phone. You put on 60 seconds and you put your index and middle finger just below your thumb on the vein, or you put it against your throat, and you just count the number of heartbeats. And then you compare the before and after. So if you do not have any measuring device, you can manually count the numbers of heartbeats in a minute. So let us connect with the partner. If you do not have any people available, maybe due to time zone constraints, you can manifest this power on your own body as well. The great thing about manifesting this power, changing your own pulse. You would have seen in any situation when you get angry, irritated, agitated, frustrated, what's happening to your pulse? It will increase, it will go up, will shoot up. If you have manifested this power successfully, you'll be able to simply change your pulse back and calm down your mood in the same way. So it'll help you to be stable and under your own control. You will be very conscious, very aware, even in heated situations. So let's enter into this one of the power manifestation. Make sure to reach out to your friends and family. It's always best to manifest the power for another person. Let us enrich the others with this science of power manifestation. So sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. And let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating, reverberating with this powerful cosmic passcode, and let's manifest this power of changing and scanning the pulse.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's take a few moments and share the results of your power manifestation. Did you successfully scan the pulse rate of your partner? And did you alter it as well? Did you manifest the power for yourself or with a team member? Let us know. And most importantly, let us celebrate the landing of the avatar who is enabling all of us to manifest these powers in the first place. So let us bow down in deep gratitude to Swamiji and see, even if you feel you are yet to manifest this power, no problem. Swamiji clearly says, yet to manifest does not mean you should stop manifesting or you have not yet manifested at all. Even if the power doesn't fully express, all that means is you need to manifest more power. That's all. So let us celebrate power manifestation and manifest it more and more, get grounded, confident, and you will see. Then the power manifestation will happen faster, more precise, and with more details. So we want to thank all the participants here in the Zoom room and on YouTube for joining us for this power manifestation. And now we are going to go even more in depth about enriching. So requesting everyone to be settled and in a space of listening, as Swamiji is giving even more details about the tattva of enriching.
You need to understand this word. Come to the space of listening. Other is nothing but unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. Please listen. Other or others are nothing but forgotten part of you. The moment you forget you are the whole, you fall from Advaita, the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten parts of you is other, starts the struggle of life. All of you should know Advaita is not a long time strategy planning, it is a practical tip. See, when you see a long time strategy planning, like a new satellite town is coming up next to your plot, how you behave, how you react, how you plan, how you think is totally different. Or there's a huge satellite town coming up, I have money, better let me start investing. That is long time strategy. When you see that kind of an ad in the web, how you behave is one. When you see an ad in the web, 2 quick tips to reduce your belly 4 inches in a month. Please listen. Please listen. The new generation is too immediate. And I tell you, Advaita is the most immediate. I can give a new word for Advaita philosophy, instant enlightenment or instant experience, instant solution. The moment you forget some parts of you, that forgotten parts only become other. Please listen. So all your struggle with the other is nothing but your struggle with your forgotten side of you. I am not giving any theory. I am not proposing any theory. I tell you, if you are struggling with your boss to get 2 days vacation, if you are struggling with your school teacher, unable to do a homework, if you are struggling with your spouse, that he or she doesn't understand you, if you are struggling in your career with the investors, that they don't trust you to invest so much money, please listen. In all these moments, you are just struggling with the forgotten part of you. Whenever you enrich others, you enrich the forgotten, disowned part of you. First thing everyone need to understand, Advaita philosophy is not the documentary about the history by Discovery Channel or National Geographic Channel. It is the live news by CNN. You don't react when you see a Discovery Channel documentary. And they also put a disclaimer. These stunts are performed by professionals, trained personals. Don't try this in your home. You neither react, even if you think of reacting. They request not to. But when you see a news in CNN, IBN, or ABC channel, the cyclone is coming, tornado is coming, you immediately react. You see whether it is coming to your zone and you plan what to do next. I tell you, Advaita philosophy is not documentary by Discovery Channel. It's a news, current news by CNN or ABC, not Fox News, because it is always false news. I am not giving you a long-term solution. Please understand, it is immediate solution. Today you need 2 days vacation, or today you need investment from some investor. Today you need to bridge the gap between you and your spouse. Today you need some help from your brother. Today you need to make somebody do what you want. Please apply Advaita. Apply Advaita. Enrich the unattended, forgotten parts of you. You will see the unattended, forgotten parts of you which are in others will be enriched. First of all, you all need to use enriching as a plan for miracle. Enriching causes miracles. Don't think I am asking you to enrich others for my sake. I am asking you to enrich others for your sake. Understand, it is not for God's sake, it is for your sake. Of course, you are God. See, disease is nothing but you forgot or disowned some part of you. So the straight method to get healed from any disease, just enrich all the people in your life, especially the people who don't listen to you, who don't accept your words. Same way, if you have a relationship problem, start enriching the part of your own mind which does not listen to you. Please listen. If you have the problem that others are not listening to you or understanding you, enrich the parts of your mind, the dimensions of your mind which does not listen to you. I tell you, if you have relationship issues, enriching burns all the past karmas. If you have been lack of integrity and inauthenticity, irresponsibility, and created some problem for yourself, by enriching, the karmas gets burnt. That's all I can say. Listen. with responsibility and enriching, not only your future gets built, your past gets burnt. I tell you, in my own life, enriching, that is the only thing which took care of me when all the attacks from all the corners were sent towards me. Listen, this biggest gift of morning satsang itself I started only after this whole persecution started. So all of you listen, the only thing which saved me and the Sangha is enriching. I tell you, all the IA graduates, please listen. Each one of you should conduct free inner awakening for the people who live around you. Means, while you are working, living, if somebody lives around you for 3 months, they should have done complete inner awakening from you. They should have heard everything, every concept, truth. They should, when they come to inner awakening, they only should know that they are going to experience whatever they heard from their friend or family. That is what is real enriching. That is what is real enriching. And even the devotees, please listen. If you are an IA graduate, you should go on taking classes, sessions. It does not need to be organized. While you are doing some work on your table, if your boss is standing and talking to you, start the session on completion. So literally, all the people who live around you should have listened to all the truths you learnt in inner awakening. Listen. Only by enriching, you will expand all the things which you never imagined will start happening to you. See what this morning satsang has done now to millions of your lives. Just today I received a call. One guy, he says, just after listening to yesterday's satsang through Sadhana TV, he says, my whole past is dropped. I am feeling so fresh and alive after that declaration. So he is telling that I am waiting for everyday satsang. Only thing I wanted all of you to know, enrich, enrich, enrich. That can bring so much of auspiciousness in you. Kalabhairava's grace in you. Kalabhairava graces people who enrich. Enriching is rejuvenation. Listen. Kalabhairava's direct work is rejuvenation. So he blesses you when you take up his responsibility. You are the Brahma. You are the Brahman of your life, creator. Creator of your ultimate reality, of your life. You are the Vishnu to maintain. And you are the Mahadeva, Bhairava, to rejuvenate. Enrich people. I tell you, enriching takes away all your problems. Just because of enriching only, all the problems are disappearing. We are just getting established more and more and more. Understand? Manifest Meenakshi by enriching people. Meenakshi will manifest in you when you enrich. Manifest Meenakshi through enriching. You can test the power of this truth. Listen. With integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I declare it is enriching which saved me and the Sangha from the religious persecution we were going through. You can test the power of of this truth, I also declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. It is enriching which will save you from any problem. You will be free from any problem. If you want promotion, just enrich 5 people. You will have promotion. If you want the relationship problem to be solved, enrich 10 people. You will see relationship problem is solved. Anything you want to achieve in the life, if you want you to be healed, enrich 20 people. You will have the healing happening in your body. Anything you want in your life, just enrich. You will achieve it. And you can test the power of this truth today. You will see. Power of enriching should be experienced. More than speaking, it should be experienced. When I started the morning satsang, the way it started, and now, just see. For how many of you, morning satsang is like a food? Without that, you will miss something seriously in the day. See, this is the way millions are living around the world. Millions are living around the world. So understand, just this one act I decided to do to enrich the world. See the effect of it now. See the effect of this one step. The effect of it in my life, in all your life. Understand? So all of you understand this one truth. Enriching saves you, heals you, raises you, makes you to experience your peak in every possibility and helps others. And helps others. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Integrity creates a space of positivity. Authenticity creates a space of possibility. Responsibility creates a space of leadership. And enriching creates a space of enlightenment itself. It is enriching, enriching, enriching. That makes the life alive. Whenever you talk to people continuously and enrich them, you become strong in those ideas. You become strong in life. One of the biggest disease Hinduism is suffering is selfishness. Hinduism has all the great values, vast ocean of spiritual knowledge, mystical strength. Just the one disease, non-enriching attitude, selfishness, and the ideas which got developed supporting this selfishness. That's the biggest cancer with which Hinduism is suffered. I can say the cancer has almost killed Hinduism. If we have to save the oldest, greatest spiritual tradition of the planet Earth, we need a strong, powerful chemotherapy and surgery. Remove all the selfish ideas. Remove all the ideas self-centered. Through surgery, throw all the ideas out. and infuse the great truths of enriching. Infuse the great truths of enriching. Infuse the great truth of enriching. We have a very wrong idea. First let me experience, then I'll enrich. It is like, first let me get cured, then I will take medicine. Understand, enriching, enriching is the cure. Enriching is experience. Enriching is tapas. It is enriching which unclutches you from your past incompletions. It is enriching which distances you from your past incompletions. It is enriching which creates gap between you and your past incompletions. It is enriching which makes you grow. A child, if a child tries to unclutch from a toy car, he will be struggling. But if he just grows, the toy will automatically drop him. Enriching makes you just grow. Having this enriching conversation makes you just grow to the next level of you. Enriching makes automatically many of your incompletions to drop you. Please understand. If you are completing, trying to unclutch, drop your incompletions, you are struggling with your incompletions and patterns. If you are enriching, your incompletions will drop you. You only have to decide whether you should be struggling with your cigarette and alcohol, or your alcohol and cigarette should drop you and go away. Enriching is one of the best, most powerful spiritual process and spiritual technique. I know for sure Hindus are never going to believe, because it is not there in their bioenergy. Listen, your inner space is divided as two. One, the space pattern, full of patterns. The other, space freely available for you to move around. go around in the life, see the things spontaneously and make decisions. The Gurukul is nothing but my effort to create the beings with 100% free space, with no patterns. Understand? There is one more important thing you need to know. There is part of you which has no patterns, free space, but pushed into the territory of the patterns due to the self-doubt you carry. It is like you own 25 acre, your enemy owns 25 acre, but in your 25 acre, because you have not built your building, you are not going around and claiming your ownership. Your enemy has swallowed 20 more acre. Then how many acre you are owning? Only 5. The 20 more acre which he is owning because you don't own is self-doubt part. Understand? Because you have not exerted power over it. You have not asserted. The self-doubt declares that part as dispute land, dispute property, disputed zone. I tell you, whoever reclaims that self-doubt zone to their side, they win the war. They win the war. How to reclaim that self-doubt zone into your side? So I tell you, completing with the self-doubt should be the top priority. And completing with the self-doubt, please listen. The spiritual practice for completing with the self-doubt is enriching others. Spiritual practice for completing with the self-doubt is enriching others. Start enriching others. You will see the self-doubt gets destroyed. Self-doubt can never be destroyed by anything else, anybody else, any other practice. The only practice which can destroy self-doubt is enriching others. Please understand. The only practice which can destroy self-doubting pattern is enriching others. You cannot complete with your self-doubt. You need to understand. How much ever completion you try to do, you will suspect, you will have doubt even about that completion. How will you clear? So, if you have any incompletion, you can do the completion process and complete it. Get rid of it. Get rid of the incompletion. But self-doubt is such, the doubting the very completion process itself. So the incompletion has entered into your completion. Then how that completion is going to remove the incompletion? I tell you, the one and only way to get rid of the self-doubt is enrich. Enriching. Enriching is the spiritual practice to conquer the self-doubting pattern. And self-doubting pattern is the most powerful demon sitting inside you. Enriching. How it expands your relationship with you and with others. First of all, you need to understand enriching is the only possible way you can relate with the universe, with others, which can expand you also. You can relate with others in so many ways, through lust, through fear, through confusion, through attention need from them, jealousy, through jealousy with them, hatred. You can relate with others in so many ways, but nothing is going to expand you, make you powerful, like the method of enriching. You relating with others, the basic principle should be enriching. Basic principle through which you relate with others should be enriching. Ordinary human beings relate with others in so many modes. Mode of lust, mode of fear, mode of confusion, mode of jealousy, mode of attention need. I tell you, the best way to relate with others, which will make you powerful, which will make you expanding, which will complete you, is enriching. Whether it is the relationship with others or relationship with God, it has to be from the attitude of enriching. You may ask, how can we enrich God? Your creativity can enrich God. Listen. Your creativity is always your contribution to the cosmos. It is something which was not there in the cosmos. You created it. You expanded it. You expressed it. Please listen. Whether you look at you or look at others, look at everything with this one angle. How can I enrich? When you look at you, how can I enrich me? You are healed with you. You will be completely comfortable with you. Same way, if you look at others, how can I enrich them? How can I enrich them? I tell you, you will experience Advaita just with this one attitude. One of the important truths about the life, you need to understand and contemplate. Enriching others constantly expands your possibilities of life. Enriching others constantly expands the possibilities of your life. Whether you are doing a business, you are doing some job, or your relationship in the family, your relationship in the society, friends, in every line, every dimension. When you live with the principle of enriching, your life goes so beautifully, so smoothly, so strongly. Please listen, life is a power. If you want to discover, harness the power of word, live integrity. If you want to harness the power of thinking, live authenticity. If you want to discover and use the power of feeling, use responsibility. If you want to use the power of living, decide to enrich with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. I tell you, whenever you enrich others and you, life happens in you. You experience power of living. I can give you a very simple truth. Just go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Enrich others in your life. I tell you, best things of the life will be showered on you. From morning till night, let the enriching be your thinking. Let the enriching be your feeling. Let all your words be centered on enriching. I tell you, you will understand the power of words. Go on uttering the words which enriches others. Go on thinking how to enrich yourself and others. Go on feeling how to enrich yourself and others. I tell you, align your living to enrich others. Even if you are working in Microsoft, understand you are enriching people. Just understand clearly in your thinking, you are enriching the people. Don't have the self-doubt. Complete with it. Even if you are weaving the clothes, you are enriching somebody with clothes. Even if you are doing agriculture, you are enriching somebody with food. Even if you are working in the army, you are enriching your country with security. So whatever you are doing, you can understand, you should align yourself, realize how you are enriching others. I tell you, understanding whatever you are already doing is enriching, and expanding your life in the line of enriching will make you realize the power of enriching. Only one person, a terrorist, cannot align his actions with enriching. A terrorist can never justify. If you are not a terrorist, then be very clear. All your thinking, all your actions, all your feelings can be aligned to enriching. Whole day, remember very clearly, you are living only for enriching. Life is for others. I tell you, the moment you convince your heart, life is for others, all the sufferings living in your heart leaves you. All the suffering. Now you know, even if somebody is suffering because of you, it is because of them, not because of you. It is because they do not know about life they are suffering, not because you contributed to their suffering. How your mental setup directly affects your health. Person decides to hold, decides to possess, decides not to enrich, not to associate your life with world, with humanity. Person who disassociates the life from the humanity creates diseases inside your own system. Listen. When you continue to enrich, when you decide to enrich, when you decide life is for others, all the greatest things are showered on you and continues to get showered on you. Whether it is wealth or power or intelligence, energy, everything is continuously showered on you. When you decide to enrich yourself and others, I can say that is the best selfish decision you will make in your life. Please listen. I am using two words. Best selfish decision. That is the best selfish decision you will make. Deciding to enrich yourself and others. Aligning yourself to enriching is the most but best selfish decision you will make. I am not here to tell you, do some selfless service. Do it because it is right, moral. You will never do. Every one of us know the joy when you give it to others. When you give, when you share, when you enrich, the joy you feel, all of you know. But you always have a conflict. If I give away everything, what will happen to my life? I need to hold something to run my life. This conflict will be removed. It will be completed with enriching initiation. You will understand even your exhaling is giving. You will understand when you inhale, you enrich this body. When you exhale, you enrich all the trees by releasing the carbon dioxide required for the trees. Every moment, you will be enriched. When you know your life is far enriching. The power of words. You achieve the power of words through integrity. You achieve power of thinking through authenticity. You achieve power of feeling through responsibility. You achieve power of living through enriching. Essence of today's satsang. Life is enriching. You just need to align yourself to it. Life is enriching. You just need to understand it. Life is enriching. You just need to look into it. ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you. We learned about enriching. How it is the direct expression of enlightenment. When you align yourself to enriching, living life for others, you are immediately in that space of manifesting enlightenment itself. Swami just described all the different qualities you manifest when you align to the different tattvas, the four principles. And we're now going to enter an internalization exercise on how enriching directly manifests enlightenment.
Yes. Everyone actually is a part of you. They are not the other. They are part of you. Just recall one incident with another individual where one act from your art convinced that life is for others. And that moment you felt deeply fulfilled and complete. So you are going to recall one incident with another individual where one act from your heart convinced that life is for others, and that moment you felt deeply fulfilled and complete.
Yes, I'm sure all of you would have had a moment like this where just spontaneously, out of the moment, you just gave it all. Like you saw someone struggle, or you just had that warm feeling inside, the feeling of giving, contributing to a person. And you just took a spontaneous decision, and it made a whole life of change for that person. It made all the difference. So when you see the gratitude of the other person, and you experience, even if you're doing tyaga, you're surrendering whatever you have, and for the manifestation of the greater good, of manifestation for the ultimate. You will see, in the beginning, you might think, oh, will I even be able to let this go? How will I even be able to live without this? But the moment you actually take that decision and surrender it, all of a sudden you grow so much, you expand so much, and life becomes light and fulfilling. So look in to one of these moments where you decided for life. You decided that life is for others, and you did an action out of enriching and felt fulfilled and complete.
Yeah, it might be a friend where he didn't had money for education or for paying the fees, and suddenly you will help him. Or it might be a brother. You bought a new clothes for yourself, and suddenly your brother liked it so much, and you give it to him. So such kind of moments. See where you enrich the other person, and you felt very happy about it. And see, enriching is all about life is enriching others. When you enrich others, you will see health is happening, wealth is happening, as we saw in the Swamiji satsang. Any issue, just enrich five people. If you don't have health, you enrich five people, you'll see that you will be having health. You'll manifest health. If you don't have job, enrich 10 people. You'll see that job will manifest. So anything related, just do enriching. That's it. You will find you will have a breakthrough.
Yeah, Swamiji shared, no matter what it is, whatever he has, when someone comes and they say they like it, he'll just give it away. He'll just give it all. There's no resistance at all. There's no hesitation. Just overflowing. There's no attachment or the feeling of missing something. If you know that you can contribute to another person, you should never hold back. You should never retain a resistance or think maybe in the future I could use it somehow. No, you will see if you act from that compassion, that overflowing space, you will simply manifest all the auspiciousness. And the people, they will shower it back on you many times. So with this said, let us enter into this internalization exercise and look back, find one such incident where we took a decision exactly like this.
Many times I've seen Swamiji, whenever somebody comes and asks him, he'll never say no. He'll immediately say, give it to him. That is how we have to be, like living like a god on a planet Earth. The moment you enrich others, you will see you are living like a god and planet Earth. Such an example. That is how we all like. I can say we all lucky to see how Swamiji enriching others, not holding anything for himself, just giving, keep on giving. This is a wonderful lifestyle which you need to imbibe. And you will see in this Paramashivoham program how enriching becomes your lifestyle. Anything, maybe little, any incompletion your friends are going through, you'll say, yes, complete this and you will come out of this problem. That is how the lifestyle will become after this Paramashivoham program.
So it's such an exciting topic. It's so beautiful, so relatable, and it is immediate. You take this decision and you immediately feel, yes, this is life. I'm living, I'm alive. And life is beautiful. People are friendly. It is an expression of oneness. Others are a part of you. And that is why enriching is the ultimate tattva. So
if anybody comes with any problem, just tell them, enrich 5 people. You will see the problem is solved. And that is how things will start happening. And you will see, you will be enriched more. You will be manifesting health, wealth, everything you want in your life just by enriching others. Because when you see the others are extension of you, you will become one with Swamiji. The oneness starts manifesting in you. Once the oneness starts manifesting in you, all the great things, you will see all the auspicious things starts happening in your life.
yes, so let us recall one such incident and move into the first step of this exercise. If you have any clicks, any experiences you would like to share, feel free to do so here in the Zoom chat, Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're tuning in from. And if you have any questions or doubts, let us know. We'll be happy to help you out in this internalization exercise. Yes. With this beautiful space.